Hello, hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome to stream on this fine Tuesday. I hope everyone had a good Christmas and a good holiday break in general. How's it going, Daisy, Velvet, Lex? As well as Bloody, Fried, Nin, Maki. Hello, hello. Hey, Violet, how's it going? And also, welcome to the guild, Phantom of Dark. Thank you for the follow. Rose, hello! So, it is a Rose, indeed. Yeah, chat's on stream now. I was able to finally figure out how to work that properly. So, yeah. That should be a consistent thing from here on out. Yeah. Little improvements here and there for every stream. Though, unfortunately, the other two emotes are still under review by Twitch, so maybe we'll get those by next week, but we'll see. Now, we get to continue our quest in Golden Sun: The Lost Age. It is unfortunate, but still. Hey, Pokeloon, how's it going? So, to give context as to what we are doing here, we need to make it to the next two lighthouses. And to do that, we need to travel by sea. And so we're trying to find a boat. But since that tidal wave at the beginning of the game took out pretty much every boat in the vicinity, we're just wandering around trying to find one here. Except, you know, this boat is kind of seen better days. A lot of damage been done, and can't seem to get it working. Yeah, you know, the pirates seem to want to take charge of it, though. So we are here to drive them away, as they've plundered some areas. You want the stabby? Yeah, stabby mode is one of them. I don't think there's anything. No. Let's see if there's anything in here. But we get to come here and drive the pirates away. The Mayor of Madra? Here? You're certain? How did he know we came to Al-Hafra? Well, because yeah, he knew we needed a ship, and he knew we went east. Seems pretty easy to me. When your underlings are smarter than you are. Hey, Captain Plum! Oh, you especially enjoyed the recaps for RT. I'm glad! I put so much time and effort into those. I'm glad you enjoyed them. They were a lot of work, but really worth it. Welcome to stream. I hope you enjoy. Well, yeah, when you put it that way, it does make sense. So, you know, Briggs ain't the smartest pirate out there, but he's looking to find the mayor of Al-Hafra. Must be hoping the mayor will take him where we are. Probably tell the Al-Hafrans we're pirates too, huh? Pirates? That seems a little unfair. What do you mean? We are pirates, aren't we? I mean, we've taken all sorts of stuff that didn't belong to us. That's only because everyone in Champa would starve otherwise. We don't have any choice. Still. Are you going to talk about what happened to RT and why Volume 9 is not out yet? Probably not, Plum. Like, not in the way that I think you're expecting. Volume 9 has been delayed for a number of reasons. You know, the pandemic, other projects that they're working on, probably things behind the scenes that none of us will ever know about, like Warner Brothers probably pushing the DC Ruby crossover more so than Volume 9 itself, perhaps. It's all going to be speculation at that point, and considering that my channel is mainly a Ruby channel and not, you know, a Rooster Teeth channel in general, it wouldn't really be worthwhile for me to cover the RT drama that's going on, or that has happened in the past. So I don't think I'm going to be covering, because a lot of their animator contracts were up and some were not getting renewed. Yeah, but that's just general turnover. Contracts end, new contracts are signed. Maybe they're consolidating, maybe they're not. Again, it's just speculation, and there's really no point in going down that drama rabbit hole unless people are trying to capitalize on the negativity, right? And I don't feel like doing that. I prefer to you know, talk about the positive things that I enjoy about RWBY, and that's it. I just want to share my love of a series, then hopefully find other people who love and enjoy it as well. The ongoings at Rooster Teeth, well, you know, I should bring them in Volume 9. Well, you never know. They might. Given that this is a... Well, we presume it's the Ever After is an island that Team RWBY was dropped on, so there could be... Actually, now that you think about it, Team RWBY, considering they're outsiders that have just arrived on this island, they could be seen as plunderers, unwelcome, and thought of as people who are going to come there to steal treasure or power or something. So Team RWBY might be the pirates in Volume 9. Pirates are Vacuo themed too? Oh. Bleach meets RWBY. Ooh. Would that mean the Ever After is the Hueco Mundo of the RWBY universe? And even then, it's never a lot. Well, I mean, still, what's not? The stuff we take. We never take too much from any one town. You'd still... Right. Because you never can tell how these wealthy towns will react. It's too risky. I mean, you steal from them in any capacity. Which is why we didn't steal anything from Al Hafra. So we avoid the risky towns and just take what we need from the others. That's why you're our captain, Briggs. You've got brains coming out of your ears. No. There's nothing brainy about that. Jenna! Sounded like a girl. Who's out there? Wish I knew what you were saying? What? Oh, talking about Hueco Mundo and Bleach, Daisy? Then Ruby's battle cry, for the cookies! Just can't get over those emotes. So cute. Oh, I'm glad you like them, Maki. There's 2 more that are still under review by Twitch. For some reason, the hi emote, but then the stab emote as well. I understand the stab emote. You know that someone has been falsely imprisoned for your crimes? What's your point? Yeah, Briggs doesn't even care. You have to come with us and attest to that man's innocence. Why would I want to do something like that? Exactly. Like, he's a pirate. Hope we can avoid the ugliest, but you leave us no choice. Kraden, you're not even gonna fight. We'll bring you in against your will if we must, but either way, you're coming with us. Kraden! Isn't that right, Felix? Shoving Felix into the front lines. Good for you. Let's teach these guys a lesson. Okay. We're hired in the criminal types. We eat punks like you for breakfast. Oh, you self-righteous little brats. You're the ones... Okay. Well... Briggs and Sea Fighter. Okay, well... Time to teach him a lesson he'll not soon forget. Ragnarok... Actually, let's just go with the Jin. Set up defense, cannon, blitz, and go with there. Who's your favorite RWBY character? Ooh, that is a good question. It's hard to pick just one. Yeah, he calls more reinforcements. Ow. I am really a fan of, like, obviously everyone is a fan of Neo, but I'm really a fan of Emerald as well. And of course, you know, main members of Team RWBY themselves. A lot of good characters. Okay, now summon Ramses. Flare Wall, Stormray should be fine. Flare Wall. Oh, just defending. Well. Well, so much for the Sea Fighters. Ragnarok, Fume, Stormray. Oh yeah, Uncle Crow as well. Crow and Nora. I'm interested to see what happens in with Nora in Vacuo, but we might not find out more about the people in Vacuo until Volume 10, because I think most of the next volume is going to focus on this other world, the Ever After. Neo hands down. a lot of people's favorite choice. I'm over a Mercury fella. I really like Mercury as well. He just keeps calling reinforcements. Finna Crow didn't like what happened in Volume 6. Volume 6 with Crow? Yeah. Also a big fan of Hazel. Yeah, sad time. Yeah. But Hazel went out... Oh, well, there goes Briggs. Hazel went out like a badass, though. Like... Alex, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Ruby, Yang, and John, excellent choices as well. I don't think there's really a bad choice for a favorite character in Ruby. I mean, unless it's like Dee or Dudley, maybe Team Cardinal, but even they have their quirks. Like, there's very few bad choices. Yeah, Tyrion, amazing villain. John, Hazel, amazing. If Watts is your favorite, like even Cinder. Like, a lot of people like hating on Cinder, but I could easily see a lot of people having her as their favorite character. I know a lot of people think she's one note, but she's had a decent story arc overall, I think. And I'm curious to see how it's going to go by the end. Jenna level 15, Shiba's not level 15 yet. Okay. There is. His name is Jacques Schnee. You know what? Good point. Good point. Isn't r/funky going nuts over Cardin nowadays? I have no idea. I do not go on Reddit for probably good reason. How was my Christmas? It was pretty good, Tony. A lot of driving, though, and the weather was kind of horrible, so it was a bit touch and go, but overall, I got through it. How was your Christmas? And for that matter, how was everyone else's holidays? He's only good in the comics. Jacques is the Umbridge of the series? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And I'm willing to bet everyone Briggs has been harassing will be quite happy to hear it. Said everyone in Indra at ease. They all seem to fear the pirate Briggs. Well, he's nothing to really fear. Even pirates have honor. I'll go quietly. I won't make a scene just because I lost. Go on. Hand us over to Madra or Alhafra or whoever. Wow. Outing. Acknowledges that the one called Piers is innocent. Fine, so what? I just have to say that Piers isn't one of my men? Yeah, exactly. Oh, not the best? I'm sorry to hear that, Tony. Adam was the best until they made him a clingy character. Well, see, a lot of people say that Adam had a real change of character. He honestly really didn't. He became obsessed with Blake because he blamed her for his downfall. He was constantly seeking after the goal of, like, he was always power hungry. Adam was always tyrannical and always liked having control. And when he started losing control, he blamed Blake for that. And when he lost control completely, Blake was the one at the center of it, the center of those opposing him. And so he became fixated on that. It's a completely logical progression of events. People don't like that because they wanted to see more of his character, but that's just the direction the writers chose to go. In my opinion, with the direction that they chose to go, that wasn't necessarily a waste. What I do wish they would have done is expand more on the SDC brand that was on his face. That I wish it was expanded on more. The other stuff with Adam, I think, was fine. Everything went off without a hitch. Nice, Carrie. Holiday was pleasant. 24th was basically Christmas. That's nice. I did pretty good myself on the White Elephant. Presents were fun. Yeah, we know how you enjoyed those presents, Stacy. Holidays were alright. Nothing too eventful. Though today is your name day. Oh, okay. Christmas was fine. Oh, it was wholesome. Could finally spend some time with your cat. Oh, nice, Maki. Phantom finally got a chance to join stream. Yeah. Despite being the server. Well, I'm glad you're able to join, Phantom. And, you know, join in when you can. There's no pressure to join in before that. Like, I'm glad you were able to make it. Only saw that upon his death, tragically. Yeah, and I was hoping we'd get more of it in Atlas, and there's still a part of me that's hoping we get more expansion on that later on. Like, there's still a chance in Vacuo with the Schnee family being confronted by Vacuo itself, and, well, all of the people of Atlas, really. Maybe more of Jacques' misdoings will come to light, and there might be some more explanation. Probably not, but there's still hope. Volume 7 DVD commentaries, first moments in the mine episode were supposed to subtly address the SCT brands thing. Yeah, I recognize that as well, Carrie, but I wish it was just more. Because the first moments in the mine, I think were more subtle reference to Ilya's parents dying in the mine explosion. I think that was the more subtle reference there, rather than the SDC brand itself. I would have liked to see more. Granted, with the amount of things that they want to accomplish in the RWBY series, some things are going to have to be cut, some things are going to have to be moved around, so I understand. And, you know, also his description in Amity Arena, that technically counts. Yeah, that counts as well. Even though Jacques is gone, I can only imagine what his family would go through in Vacuo. Yeah, all of the people of Atlas being put into Vacuo, there's going to be some real juicy conflict there. In my opinion, the only wasteful thing for Adam was not exploring the SDC on his face. Yeah, I agree, Phantom. I find it hard to believe Adam's the only faunus to have an SDC brand on his face or body. Yeah, that too. I'd really like to see an expansion on that, but given the way that the story's progressing, there's really only one Huntsman Academy that's still standing right now, one kingdom that's really still functional. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to take priority. All of Remnant is going to have to unite against Salem, but we'll see. You tell the Modrons and they can release their prisoner. We've secured Briggs' vow. We should take him to the Modrons. Wait. Oh no. Can't you find it in your hearts to forgive Briggs and his men? No. My name is, Chaosha? I think that's how you pronounce it? Chaosha? Not 100% sure, probably butchering it. And she's Briggs's wife. So, you're a pirate too. No, she hasn't done a thing, let her be. I mean, she still kind of supported him. Have caused some great trouble with their piracy. Also, thank you for the follow on Common Sense. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the guild. Hope to see Indigo in Vacuo. Yeah, I hope to see Indigo, Team Auburn, the new Team Sun, as well as Team Coffee. Like, there's so much that we want to see in Vacuo, and I'm curious to see how much we will actually be able to see in the series. Haven is still technically fine. They just down a headmaster, and probably a lot of the teachers and professors too, because a lot of the huntsmen were wiped out by Tyrion and Hazel, remember? So I'm curious how functional it is. Well, in fact, it's not functional because Team Sun, who was at Haven Academy, Team Auburn, they're transferred over to Shade because Haven Academy is no longer running right now. So there's only one Huntsman Academy, that being Shade Academy, that's still operational. Vale and Haven as a kingdom are fine, the academies are effed, but the kingdoms are fine. Not really fried, because many of the huntsmen were taken out in Mistral by Tyrion and Hazel, as well as in Vale. There's kind of a giant wyvern on the top of Beacon Tower that's still drawing other Grimm to the city, so they each have their pitfalls at the moment. Completely forgot about the new Team Sun. Yeah, I really want to see the development between Sage and Nolan. I really want to see their chemistry, how the team's going to fight together, and how things are going to go. Yeah. Well, it was more Beacon that got leveled, and I don't necessarily, like, Beacon and the city of Vale are, like, close to each other, but I don't think they're necessarily, like, one and the same. Beacon's gone, but I think the city of Vale is still relatively functional-ish. Just maybe parts of the area you can't go into. I know their crimes cannot be ignored. If you know all that, then how could you ask us to just forgive him? You know the reason Briggs became a pirate was to help the people of Champa. We Champa are seafaring folk. Our livelihood depends entirely upon the sea. Well, not now, but in recent years the sea has changed. We cannot live the life we once could. The oceans have warmed, and the fish have vanished from our waters. Wow, they suffer from global warming there too. Soil in Champa is rocky and barren. No crops can grow there. No crops? So you have no grains and no meat? Sounds like life in Champa is hard. City's unlivable because of the aforementioned wyvern. I think that's just Beacon Academy, though. I think the academy and the city itself are a bit separated, but not 100% sure. Yeah, there's a new Team Sun Pokeloon. In Before the Dawn, Team Sun kind of adopted Nolan Porfirio into their team since the rest of his team was kind of killed at the fall of Beacon Academy. I don't know why my Christmas was the best. Okay, why, Tony? My theory is Jean going to take the Sword of Destruction or Crown. Probably the Sword of Destruction. Mess with his head thing, the road towards villainy. Oh, his first act would probably be him killing Cinder or one of the smaller villains. I don't know if Jean's necessarily going to turn to the path of villainy, because he already had his rage moment at the end of Volume 5, right? I think he's going to be much more calm and collected and really prove himself as a leader, but the Sword of Destruction might end up destroying himself, because with the Sword of Creation, whatever was previously created ends up disappearing. So there's a bit of a trade-off there. With the Sword of Destruction, I feel like something else is going to have to be destroyed to allow the user to destroy something of their choosing. There's a reason Jean has so much aura. I think the Sword of Destruction is going to be a parasitic weapon that's going to feed on his own aura. Just to say, when creating Ruby OC, I always doubt myself making good semblances. I'd worry about it being broken, but over the years, new characters in Ruby have some questionably broken semblances, so I don't overthink myself on it being busted. Well, yeah, some of the semblances really seem like they shouldn't exist, and I try to not use those as comparison points, but it's still best to balance it as best as you can, I think. Wanted to use Seraph for an AU, the one I'm making the Seraph mech for. In what capacity, Recruit? Like, because like if you're gonna be making money off of the characters, then no. If it's just for like just for fun type thing, then like within reason, yes. Your grandmother passed away on Christmas night. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Tony. My condolences. I didn't mention this to stream, but my grandmother actually passed away recently as well, and I'm gonna be going to the funeral in 2 days. So in this instance, I do know some semblance of what you're feeling. My condolences, truly. It really sucks to lose a family member so close to a holiday. For fun, have some details on the Seraph discussion part of the art. Okay. Should be okay. Recruit. Yeah. Thank you, Daisy. It is what it is. She was suffering from dementia for a while, so like in a way the grandmother that I had known and the one that knew me kind of was gone long ago, but still, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. I understand what you're going for. Lost my brother and uncle in the same year. Oh my god, Captain. That really, really hurts. For that, to lose two people like that are so close. Yeah, I'm sure most of us have lost loved ones at some point in time, and it's just, well, we carry them with us always in our hearts and our memories, and we have the other people around us to help lift us up and continue to be happy. Just as I'm sure our loved ones would have wanted us to be, right? It's not hard. It's unbearable. Our children can't eat. Our village is dying. Oh no. Men promised to return with food enough for all the people, but they found none, and so resorted to becoming pirates and thieves. Yeah, I'll do my best to take it easy, but, you know, streaming and playing video games that bring the nostalgia and interacting with all of you guys who are really so very positive is an excellent way to kind of brighten the mood, brighten the day, and keep everything happy and fun. I did a volunteer vid on the strongest to weakest. You should do that too. I'm curious on your thoughts. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Captain. I might do that. It'll be interesting to see what happens in Volume 9, because very likely Team Ruby, Jean, and probably Neo as well might get some kind of power-up in this other world, and that might throw off the power scaling a little bit. Gonna go do some Genshin dailies? Alright, Rose. See you in a bit. That's the case. Glad we could help. Yeah, absolutely, Carrie. And, you know, thank you to everyone who joins in on stream and just makes it that much more enjoyable. Do you want Neo to speak? If it's through Fox's semblance, yes. I really don't think that she's gonna be able to actually speak because she wasn't able to speak from childhood, and we don't exactly know if that's a mental block that she has or if it's actually from damage to her vocal cords from at some point in her life, or underdeveloped vocal cords from when she was born. There could be a number of reasons. If it's a mental block, I'd be curious to see how they explored that, because we do know there is some different things that Neo has suffered with in her past. Her parents definitely weren't that kind to her, and that caused her to kind of have fracturing identities between how she was born as Trivia Vanille and then Neapolitan as well, which eventually came together as the Neo we know now. And I think we're going to see some of that fracture in Volume 9. I don't know if that's going to result in her speaking. If they go that route, I'll be interested to see how it's executed, but I kind of hope that she stays mute, as I know a lot of people do as well, but then she can speak through Fox's semblance. Oh, it finally got to you last night? Yeah. It sometimes has that a bit of a delayed response, but, you know, keeping the emotions bottled up is definitely not the right call. I'm glad you were able to let it out, to cry, shed tears in remembrance, and I hope that you had people around you that could share in your grief and help comfort you in those times. This question about using Sarah for the you reminded you of something, Lex? Having a character that kicks butts without talking are the cool characters? Yeah. Mom found another cocktail mix for one of your birthday presents. We have everything, so might make it tomorrow. Why not tonight? It's only 8:30. You may as well, right? Right, the posture. I end up leaning over too much. We don't know where Champa is. It sits on the southeast corner of Angara. How do you know this, Kraden? Isn't that near Shan and Lama Temple? You have a good memory. If it head south through the mountains, you'd find it. Oh. I think we could be successful pirates so close to home? No. So he goes and robs faraway places. If they raided any towns near Champa, it would be obvious to all who the attackers were. Yeah, well, considering you're broadcasting where you're from, I think people will be able to find where you are. No one back home could forgive me if they knew. Not even my grandmother. Yeah, well, or simply to accept looting here in Indra? Exactly. I feel like hearing Neo through Fox would be the most acceptable for hearing Neo speak with the community. Yeah, I think so as well. Because Casey Lee Williams is confirmed, I think, to be Neo's voice actress, because she, I guess, voiced Neo's like grunts in battle for the BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle crossover with Ruby. And honestly, Casey Lee Williams, out of everyone so far who hasn't got a speaking role in the show, deserves a speaking role in the show. I really want her to have a speaking role, and considering Neo is her favorite character, it would be absolutely perfect. Doing a tech demo from a game from the Vital Tournament for speaking, and I was wondering if it would be okay to use Seraph as one of the teams. They have a chance to fight in the tournament and fight alongside the battle itself. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Lex. Yeah, no money involved? Okay, sure. Why wait to drink when we can do it right now? Exactly, Fried. Nice we made a card game of RC in the world of Remnants. It's like the same concept of Marvel Snap. Oh, okay. They might. You never know. They made the board game, and I think that's the extent that they want to go, because if they make a more expansive card game, then they'd have to come up with expansions for it, and there'd be that difficult. with the upkeep of it, so, you know. Looks like there really are pirates, just like you said. Master Merritt, I'm appalled that you could not take our word for it. Huh. Am I supposed to believe the accusations of a complete stranger? Well, I mean, how can I be expected to believe a tidal wave could wash Indra into Oceania? Well, let's see. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about last night with her being in the hospital last time. Okay. Makes sense, Tony. Makes sense. I would have to say that if Brenner wants almost a year worth of work, I can say that the family team's OCs are finally done. Nice, Alex! Has had the reference sheets for combat, casual clothes, poses, semblances, weapons, family photos done. After working them every day, now I need to upload them to DeviantArt with the descriptions. It's long and hard, but yeah. It might have been a long and hard process, but the satisfaction of having those characters completed must be quite nice. Ever After can be an excuse for Neo to speak somehow? Maybe. I think that might be a little bit of a sore spot with the fandom, though. Or that a group of men could walk on foot from Matra all the way to Al Hafra. Well, I mean... I'm not sure I remember the last time we met. What? I was just a child, must have been more than 10 years ago now. 20 years. It's been 20 years since I last saw you. Well, it just sounds like they need to visit more often. I won't be in depth, but try to represent semblances properly. And small speaking roles too. That'd be awesome, Lex. Has everyone felt how weird it was during Volume 6 when everyone leaves to go find Oscar? When it comes back, it doesn't really explain anything. I don't think that happens. I thought that was just having new clothes. Well, the kind of explanation was that he kind of left essentially to just go shopping. I'm sure he did some soul searching at the time, and I have a feeling that they probably wanted to include, the writers wanted to include more, they just didn't have the time or budget to do so, and then just kind of continued with that. Should have been more with that. Yeah, there could have been little tidbits added here and there, but I think it was fine. Ruby Thoughts video compensated for that. Fair. Actually, to provide advantage to the fanfic, wrote OC, give him a bit of a pep talk. Oh, nice, Pokaloon. Yeah, find little gaps where you can introduce your own characters. That's a perfect place for an AU to take advantage of the openings in the series. Don't be silly, I didn't forget his face. His face merely changed. Uh-huh. You guys help me think how I can make a ridiculous weapon idea work. That's good. Oh, is it the weapon idea that you were talking to me about earlier, Daisy? But I'm correct in assuming that I am speaking to the leaders of Madra and Al Hafra? They seem a little bit confused. Making faces at each other, apparently. Close personal friend to Shin, whose lover was injured by the Champa. Oh, wow. Yeah, Felix, Jenna, Shiba. Yeah, introductions all around. We came for Briggs. The mayor of Madra claims. Well. Of course we have good reason to suspect them of being pirates. Well, they pretty much admitted it. I was honestly taken aback to hear a businessman being slandered. Right. If they truly are pirates, then why would they go to the trouble of buying a ship from us? Because the very funds they used to purchase the ship were pillaged from our homes. Happy that no one has taken my OC ideas for who they represent. Team is Team Crimson. Represents Hunter from Red Riding Hood. Represents the White Rabbits, Alice in Wonderland, Mad Hatter, and Ares. Okay, cool. Just a warning, might pass out during stream. Stop hearing from me. I passed out. No worries, Velvet. No worries. Most egregious thing I think about Oscar's character growth is that it's always off screen. I don't know. There is a decent amount of character growth that happens off screen. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing though, because with the way that RWBY is structured in the episodic sense, having an entire episode where it's just like self-reflection and character growth, unless it's like really crucial moments, they can't afford to do that for every single character. And that's just the nature of the show, right? So, you know, the more slower bits are going to happen off screen so that people can continue to be entertained with the episodic nature of the series. What is this, King Calamity? The game is Golden Sun. And currently we just took out a group of pirates that are going to be arrested. I won't run, I won't hide. Actually, don't feel up for much of anything right now. Okay. What's Golden Sun? To explain it, it's a world where alchemy once existed but was sealed away, and what remains is a power called Synergy. There's a group who is out to bring alchemy back to the world, and they are doing this by trying to light the elemental lighthouses of earth, water, wind, and fire. They went to the central location, essentially of the world, where the sources of that power were sealed and stole it away. The first game, the original Golden Sun, started off with a group trying to stop the lighthouses from being lit. By the end of the game, 2 of the lighthouses ended up being lit. The Mercury Lighthouse, representing water, and the Venus Lighthouse, representing earth. Now, in the second Golden Sun game, which is the one we are playing right now, Golden Sun: The Lost Age, we take the role of Felix, who is actually the characters trying to light the lighthouses. And we are trying to make it out to sea by finding a boat in an effort to make it to those other lighthouses. That's pretty much a brief overview of the games. You know, all the other streams are archived on the Twitch channel, as well as going to be archived on the VOD channel. So if you feel like learning more, feel free to watch those, but that's a kind of a brief overview of the game. Part of it, there are parts that are found overwhelming with so much putting into them, like poses, but really the weapons and how morphing could work from X to gun and back, really sounds too much to some, but how I want it for the weapons. Yeah, that's good, Alex. The more effort and detail you put into the weapons, the more it feels like they're really coming alive. Curious how I went from fairy tales and then a god. Well, could just be all things that they're interested in, right? Don't worry, Chasha. I'll be back. Yeah, after his life sentence. Take care of Iolio. All right, well. Your strange powers surprised me, but even without them, you would have overwhelmed us. Probably. He'll be taking that boat, then. You're taking our ship? How dare you? He's going to pay us for the boat? Yeah, the boat that they bought with stolen funds, of course. Do as you must, but one request. You have to let Chasha and Iolio stay on the boat until it's repaired. Yeah, wants a place for his wife and kid to stay. At least keep him locked up until the boat is repaired. And our prisoner Pierce, is he one of your men? I don't know any Pierce. Sounds to me like you made a pretty big mistake. Well, see, just as I said, Pierce is innocent. Hydrate. Good call. Must return to Madra and free him immediately. He's going to do an Ares-inspired OC, have Sisyphus OC named Steve, and was going to do a full team of Greek inspiration. Specifically a human, a god, monster, and a titan. Ooh, that's a cool team. Inspiration. I was going to see that's the owner of a dust company called Slade Mist Dust Company. Ooh. He represents Amos, the hunter from The Fox and the Hound before the Hound was introduced. Interesting. Basically, some of the weapons may represent married. Okay. Only 2 of us will remain here. You can return to Madra with the others. Yeah, go on free Piers. The man is innocent. Didn't know whether it was a VOD channel. I haven't made it public yet. I'm still in the process of slowly downloading all of the VODs from Twitch over there. I'm going to try to get it up by the end of the week. But yeah, there'll be a VOD channel, so everything is cataloged and available for everyone to watch. Looks like that wraps up this whole mess. Uh-huh. You say your name is Kraden? Thank you very much for the help with breaks. Kraden didn't do anything. If you have the time, please come to me at ranch before you go. Okay. Nothing special, but I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. Cool, there's rewards. VOD stands for video on demand. So it's essentially just having the videos available to watch whenever you want to watch them. Character's always been a mix of whatever myths interest me at the time. There are exceptions because they're first and the other is personal teams. Okay, makes sense, Daisy. Makes sense. Is it bad to make your villain strong enough to defeat the whole good guy team by himself? No, not at all. Didn't catch it in this context. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, you want your villain to be strong enough, but you also want to make sure that if they're eventually going to be defeated, it's done in a way that's not just like, well, okay, that kind of seems like an ass pull type of thing. You wanna make sure that it's either earned or done well. So, you know, due to your efforts, Piers is going to be released. Yeah, Deus Ex Machina, yeah. Now this fine ship belongs to Madra. None of this would have come to pass if not for you. Nope. Sure, that's fine. I still feel quite indebted to you. Oh, just give me the ship! Come to Madra after our boat has been fixed, and we've sailed home. So recovering from the effects of the tidal wave, so it wouldn't be much. Cool! Rewards all around! And now, you know, 45 minutes into stream, we can finally move on from this. Yeah, you get to stay on the boat. Yeah, what could do about it? After all, he's one married to a pirate. It's a good point. I suggest we try finding Piers. Could prove enlightening. It seems to be a water adept. Might be able to tell us a little about these lands. Hopefully this boat, maybe they'll give us a ride back to Madra. Good idea. Sure. But first, let's see if there's anything back here. Oh. Well, can't get that right now. Yeah. A wizard did it! Hey, Halo, how's it going? How was your Christmas? How was your holidays? Okay, so we need to try fixing the ship. Not even breaks these pirates could fix the mast. How are we supposed to do it? Yeah? No, better get right to it. Yeah, okay. I get it. So we just have to move all of the different things off of the mast. Put that in the water. Push that over the edge. Climb down here. No, we can't get there yet. Can climb down the mast and just push this off. The little sea is called Autumn Frost. Semblance is gravity manipulation. And he has gauntless weapon, wears a skull mask, red armor, ripped up cape, represents Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde because of his backstory. Got kicked out of Beacon for attacking Crow over a girl, short version. I found a warrior, you can find me on Discord. Okay, interesting, Plum. Yeah, I probably can't reach that from here. So, can I go over here? Now that this is in the water. Can move over here. No, face up. There we go. So we can get that out of the way, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, I think I know what we need to do now. Not face that way. Go there. Yeah, the Discord link is, or command is set up. Have arrived. How's the game going? It's going pretty good, Dark Magics. Right now we're just kind of fixing up a boat that pirates had stolen money to be able to buy. Oh, I know where we need to go now. And then we're going to be seeking out the 4th member of the party that will be continuing this game with Flash. Okay. That carries ads is? I don't know what those are. Hello? It's a dice roll, people pay attention to it, sometimes you get lucky. Oh yes, pirates, indeed! Okay, now we go over here. Now we're on the other side of this, we can move this over. Get to here. But there's no way for us to... Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about this rock. I think we've done all we can here. Let's get going. That rock we cannot do anything about until we get new synergy later in the game. A synergy called Burst. 4th member of the party? Do you mean party? Party. Yeah, good old pirates. But we're not the pirates. We just defeated the pirates. OC represents Captain Hook, and his semblance is the same as Goodwitch, but it only works when he points his saber. Interesting. Yeah, I think we're pretty much finished. Wait, you wanted to do this, now you're telling us we should give up? Yeah, just don't see how much more we can help. Start searching for another ship then. I thought I was planning on borrowing the Modron ship. Sure, Kraden. Although I did plan on asking if we could use it once we got back. That doesn't look like the ship will be leaving anytime soon. Just forget about that and start on our way again. Yeah. So can move out of here for now. And I think we can go up and visit the mayor at his house. He did say he had some reward, right? Adzes. Says, but with a Z. Oh, Adsays. I'm probably mispronouncing that. It's a mix between a hoe and an axe that the Babylonians used. Oh, cool. Sorry, got dropped away. Families don't use no normal stuff. Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all, Marcus. join in when you can, and absolutely spend time with family and things. Briggs tells me there are huge towns on the continent that lies across the Eastern Sea. He tells me that by trading with one another, all of these towns prosper and grow. Yeah, made a decision. If Alhafra is to prosper, then we must trade too. Trade and grow. Isn't that how most towns grow? Going to build an entire trade fleet and make lots of money. Ah, well, we see the motivations there. Must be other pirates and freebooters still roaming the high seas. Felix, Briggs told me you and your friends fought with great strength. Oh, he's going to try to hire us, isn't he? He could lend me that strength. We would need not fear any pirates. If he's willing to help us out, our town could begin trading and prospering. Unfortunately, no. Such a pity that you don't see the potential of this partnership. Yeah, unfortunately. Sure, the mayor has his reasons for halting repairs on the sailboat. Modrons will only get back what was stolen from them, nothing more. But now it seems that Modrons are getting the better end of the deal. Yeah, getting the whole boat. I think it's unfair that Modrons should benefit while Alhafra suffers. That's why he's keeping the pirates' money and using it to repair. Oh, Alhafra, not the boat. Modron wants their boats fixed and they can just pay to have it fixed. Well, I mean, I guess that's fair. I thought I'd get the max fist for us right away. Nope. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything more we can do in this town then. A combat hoe! Whenever I hear there's anything related to Babylon, I just think of Babylon 5. I guess that's not an unfair thing to jump to. No one is loud. Okay, well. Yeah, whenever I hear Babylonia, all I think is fake Grand Order. You here to see Briggs? Oh, his wife and kid came to visit him. Iolio. Goo goo ga. How is your cell? Is there anything I can do to make it easier? Only complaint is the food here is terrible. They're forcing you to eat this disgusting gruel? Well, how dare they? Now, wait a second. First of all, it's not disgusting, it's nutritious. And besides, they are in jail. What did you expect? Gourmet cuisine? Oh. Well, that kid's using synergy. Iolio! The kid's trying to go for the cell key. Well, we can see where this is leading. Sorry, sensitive to avoid any possible rules. Kid's a prodigy, I guess. Gains 100 from riding goods, and just gets boost on what he eats. Huh. Allows her to slow time perception around her. Allows him to make extra layer of aura shield around him or someone else. Okay. And Zoku allows to boost anyone's abilities to the maximum. Interesting. Powerful semblances for sure. Alright, good night, Velvet. Sleep well. Yeah, Babby's got powers. Yeah, Babby does have powers. Baby's crying and using the mysterious energy that, you know, normal people can't see. Did the mean old guard frighten you? Right. Yeah, it was the guard's fault. Back again later. Probably bringing a cake, some better food with, you know, a nail file in it. I'd say it's the name Hammurabi, semblance is karma. If you do something he views as good, something good will happen and vice versa. Interesting. I've been way too busy ever since you captured Briggs' pirate crew. Well, yeah, you had nothing to do beforehand. Met on the open seas, you would have seen a different man. Right. Felix has strange powers of his own, so we can't let him see what Iolio can do. If he does, he might ruin our only chance to escape. Like crows, but easier to manipulate? I guess, yeah. But remember, Crows has a certain range around him as far as his aura can extend. So it's not like he's affecting someone or someone gets near him and then they have bad luck, like, you know, the next day when they're already, you know, a kilometer away from him, miles away by that point. So you just got to make sure that it's balanced within the individual's aura range. I don't think there's anything down this way. I think it's just the beach, or is there going to be a way back? Oh, I should really go back to the inn, huh? There, she was level 15. It's a really messed up semblance, though. A little bit. There's really someone that isn't the user. Ah, bridge is out, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Is there not a... Just heal everyone up. But they aren't really done. And that's okay, it takes time. Range is 15 meters. Okay. That's probably a good range. Because projecting one's aura, like, even 15 meters is kind of a lot for people to be able to project their aura. Because we've seen in the RWBY series, most people's semblances don't really focus on aura projection. And so it's a little bit of a rarer skill compared to many others. Where's the inn? Is this the inn? No, this is the healer's place. Is the inn? No. The inn's over here? There's the inn. Okay. Ma'am? Excuse me. Yeah. Maybe in kiddie school, everyone tries to suck up to really be nice that they don't have to have any of the bad stuff happen to them. That was about maybe over 150 OCs? No, not at all. Not bad at all. Though, putting them all in the same world or trying to incorporate them all into the same story could get quite complex. So, now that we've cleared this kind of half of the continent, I guess, there is some doubling back we need to do. Because there's Mikasala, and there was, well, full disclosure, I kind of doubled back off stream to go get the other Djinn that was there. And we also found a random Mercury Djinn that was there as well, but there's still more that we need to double back for. So, I'm going to go back over here, and this is going to spit us out right out here. So we'll double back to go to Mikasala. Got most of the OC team. Team Scam figured out, but not happy with some of the weapons you came up with. Well, you can always try to workshop them, come up with new weapons, and change things around, right? So if you have someone steal food because they're hungry, is that a bad or good thing? What would happen with that semblance? That's true. Because good and bad is a matter of perception, right? So I imagine that things could get pretty tricky with that semblance. That's Garrow, the village of werewolves. I see semblance based off of Hammurabi. Eye for an eye policy. Like, in what capacity? Like, if someone, you know, stabs them in the arm, does that mean they're immediately going to develop the same kind of wound? Or would that make it so that his next attack, if attacked in the same place, would deal extra damage? That type of thing. Rose hath returned. How did the dailies go on Genshin, Rose? Able to finish them all? Like Steve Semblance, aura chains to restrain opponents, but the chains amplify their aura and make them extra durable. Huh. This capture of the gods to stop people dying. Interesting. Shad, hello! I regret to inform you that I am awake. That sounds mildly foreboding. But hello, Shad. Okay, so Mikasala. For those of you who were here last stream, hang on. Can go over here. You will remember that there was a Djinn that was up here. That was sitting in that patch just down there. And the way that we get to it, obviously we need to get to that cave. So we needed the scoop synergy, and we needed to dig a hole in the middle of this farmland, and then it opens up the path right there. We can go down here, leads us to the cave, and then we can go through and get the Djinn. And then, as I went up, or went over to the west, there was another Djinn that was just randomly out in the world. Yeah. She has the same energy as, good morning, everyone. Goddess, let me live another day, and I'm going to make it everyone's problem. A little bit. Alex, so much better. She woke up. Don't need my chronic anxiety. Slammed her right now. Oh no. I love watching Phoenix because we have the same humor. So he makes a joke. I laugh. I'm glad, Captain. I'm glad I can make someone laugh. It's not just me laughing alone, because that would mean I'm psychotic, or I'm becoming more like Tyrion. And here's a cave that we also need to go visit. Okay. Huh. Ah, summon tablet. We need scoop, I believe, as well. Yeah. Okay, open that up. Go over here. And grab this extra summon tablet. Hit him early in the fight will be able to hit you in the same place later in the fight. But if you steal something, like him something will be stolen from you if you stay within the radius. Huh. We can summon Megara. Megara? I think Megara. Takes 1 Mars and 1 Jupiter. Standby Djinn. So we have 3 summons now, because I did off stream go back and get that one summon in Ayers Rock that I completely didn't know how to get. So we have a couple extra summons that we can use. Let's try them. There we go. Out in the next battle. So I think one of them might actually be a healing summon. Oh, this little rat's gonna get it, huh? Because we have Flora, which is the one that we got from Ayers Rock, the Wind Rider, Goddess of Flowers. Okay, and then there's Megara, and we'll just defend. So here's Megara. Oh. Anime girl dual-wielding swords. Okay, well, that finished it off. Interesting. Who would win, Tyrion from Ruby or Master Chief from Halo? I don't know enough about Master Chief, but I have a feeling in the Halo universe, probably, like, given all the things that are in the Halo universe, probably Master Chief? I don't know. Isn't that the same thing, or did I miss Tyrion being not psychotic? I think Tyrion just really enjoys himself, and what he takes pleasure in is other people's suffering. I don't necessarily know if he's actually psychotic, is the thing. Okay, now let's summon Flora. The Goddess of Flowers. And, well, she just summons flower petals that just murder people. Got it. Cool. Uh, 3 a.m. Who do you sleep anyways? Oh no, Maki! If you get a Phoenix, I'm sorry. Oh. Alex, why? Well, Shad says Master Chief, so I'm probably going to agree. I agree, but I think it would be highly difficult. I don't know enough about the Halo universe, but from what little I do know about the Halo universe, I think given Master Chief is able to survive there and be one of the stronger characters in it, I think he would probably be able to take out Tyrion. But anywho, check stream chat. Sure. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably a good idea, Daisy. So Flora just pulled the Zenbone Sakura Kageyoshi? Yeah, pretty much. Bladed rose petals. Because the Spartan augmentations that would theoretically make him insanely more stronger than Tyrion. Could go up like a puppet. Yeah, and the thing is, Tyrion, even if he can strengthen himself to the same degree with Aura, he can only strengthen himself as much as his Aura will last, right? Whereas Master Chief's augmentations would just pretty much be permanent, right? So, yeah, Master Chief probably wins that. Let's just attack. Flare Wall. Stormray. What is Tyrion's semblance? Was it ever mentioned? We don't know the name of it, but yeah, it is Aura Disruption. It was shown. Make a hole in someone's aura. Yep, exactly. How did I forget that? Well, it's been a while, right? It's been a while since Volume 7. The Madra Drawbridge, okay. Gonna go back here. Back into Madra. Hey, you lot, hold it right there. Oh, this again? Don't need to stop them. They couldn't be involved in this mess. Talking about the pirate incident. I believe we resolved that to everyone's satisfaction. This has nothing to do with Champa this time, old man. This has to do with Kibombo attacking us. Old man? Wait, did you say you were attacked again? By the Kibombo? It's been a while since Tyrion was on screen. I mean, he was on screen, like, in the mid-portion of Volume 8, when he and Mercury took off to Vacuo. But yeah, he's probably not going to be on screen at all in Volume 9, so we'll see. What would OC fired by Albert Einstein be? Silver! Thank you for the bits! No need to apologize for being late. Join in when you can. But thank you for the bits. Here's my villain semblance in Team Carson Volume. Autumn Frost represents Dr. Jekyll Hydes. Star Trek Daughter of Roman represents Peter Pan's shadow. Teleportation. Oh, interesting. That represents Hades' semblance. Skeleton Warrior Illusions. Ooh, that sounds fun. Captain Gray Smith, Atlas Captain under Ironwood, represents Lancelot. Semblance copies weapons he's seen now from memory and able to spawn them to use. The Lancelot semblance sounds quite strong. Because that sounds like what Velvet's weapon can do. But creating weapons from Aura, that's probably decent enough. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Bits! For Thanos, I don't think she cared about him more so what he has. I'm curious, what would Salem's reaction be to meeting Darkseid or Thanos? Don't know anything about Darkseid, but Thanos... she'd probably think he's weak for just wanting to take out half. Salem wants everyone wiped out. Thanos may just be some random guy to her, probably. Though Salem would take quite an interest in those Infinity Stones of his. Much like the relics that she's going after. Wait, did you say you were attacked again by the Kibombo? A little bit. Must be pretty worldly considering that they rarely leave the heart of Gondwan. When did all this happen? Right after the mayor left, actually. course. They did seem to be acting awfully strange when we saw them in that cave. Only a single black orb. Everything else was untouched. Black orb. Don't have much more information. You helped us with the Champa, so I'll tell you what. Maybe you can take a look around in the mayor's house. It's the only real one that was robbed. Sure. Yeah, the black orb that was set up there. One of the attack was the black orb set above the fireplace. Father was holding on to that orb for Piers, and the Kibombo stole it. No matter how much he apologizes for losing it, it won't make things right. No, it won't. You wrongly imprisoned him, stole his objects, and got it lost. Piers went to Kibombo to get the orb back. We told him that Central Gombo one is very dangerous, but he wouldn't listen. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go after Piers then, aren't we? Because there's a Death Stone that she can use to even kill a mortal, which are her. That is very true. Very different power systems from Marvel and Ruby for sure. Piers wasn't one of the Champa. That's why we let him go. You shouldn't just keep an innocent man in prison for no reason. Yeah, weren't you the one banging on his cell and acting like a complete degenerate? There's something really frightening about Piers. I'm glad to be rid of him. He went after the Kibombo, but I doubt he'll make it back from Gondwan alive. You dick. Piers guy wasn't a pirate after all, huh? Still doesn't answer where that ice came from. Just because he wasn't a pirate doesn't mean he isn't strong. I'd kill him. She actually can't actually kill him. Yeah. Hey, Washington, how's it going? How's your holidays? Let's see. Is there anything else over here? Yeah, we're the guys who beat up Briggs. We'll thump the Kibombo too? Sure. Okay, that's the Sanctum. Nothing really in there. Okay, well. Nothing over here either, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we move onward to go fight the Kibombo. Which we need to go all the way over here to the Gondwan Cliffs. Yeah. Because we've already been up through here. Yeah. Not a pirate. Get good. No kidding. Why is everybody saying bad pirate? Saying I'm bad or a pirate. Well, I mean, technically Felix isn't necessarily the greatest guy. He's trying to light the lighthouses after all. But that is us now. We are trying to light the lighthouses. Would magic from another universe, for example, if Salem met a version of Zeus, could remove her curse, like a god overriding a god? Yeah, I think that would be possible. Though, I don't think that's a direction that Ruby's gonna go. I'm surprised that they went the direction of adding another world, honestly. Because that can really complicate things if not balanced properly. So, I'm curious. I'm curious to see how things are gonna go. I can't go up there because we don't have the frost yet, but what happened to the cave here? They're just gone. Yeah, nothing. Okay. So we just continue on. And the reason we couldn't do anything here before is because if we mind read the dog, dig here. Dig here, you dig? Rough. Because if we do, dig right here. Water! And now we can progress. Yeah, can't get up there. There's nothing there. Kratos gonna go to the Ruby mythology? That would be hilarious to see, actually. Kratos gets to Salem, can't kill her, and just keeps beating her up over and over again. Might be a fun fight for Kratos, actually. Though, I think he's kind of mellowed out in the most recent God of War games. I've watched a playthrough or two of those games. Another Jin. Meow. Meow. Hello, cat. Is it the middle one that we need to go to? What's this, the right one? Maybe? Ah, hello, cat. Hi. Wolfkin cub. They're probably gonna go sleep. All right, good night, Rose. 1/5 of the way there. This is called the New Gods, where 12 main gods reincarnated into people they choose. Interesting. Aaron's son thought, shouldn't Team Ruby try to keep the relics separated from each other? Yes, they definitely should. It's not four of them will summon the gods, final judgment. Past judgment, humanity will still divided like it is. Yeah, that's exactly why Ironwood wanted to get the relics as far away from Salem as possible. That's why he wanted to sacrifice all of Atlas and Mantle to get the staff into the atmosphere. Cat, why? Silver! Thank you for the bits! Oh, Alex, you finally passed 20k feathers. Nice! Oh. And we're also fighting one of these, the Wyvern Chicks, huh? If I remember correctly, these things are actually quite tough. I mean, Kratos has killed immortals, so who knows how that fight would go. That's true. Cat stream? No. Cat can be on stream, but the cat will not have his own stream until there's, you know, it's like 10 million points, channel points that have been donated. Then maybe. Tie that up there. I think that stays. Cat, you do not need to climb up there. Probably how Ruby's going to end. Ruby's going to hug Salem. Then she's going to see what she has done. Cry for forgiveness. So I'd be like, fine, take away her immortality. Take away Ozma's curse as well. Show her the waking. Show her walking in the light with Ozma. If that happens, I'm punching whatever I'm watching it on. I think Salem's going to be released from her curse, but I don't think it's going to be from Ruby hugging her. I think Salem's actually going to beat everyone down. So she's gonna win that overall fight, and then I think the gods are gonna be resummoned. Ruby's gonna tell off the gods, telling them that they've been idiots, and then the gods are gonna be like, "Oh right, we were stupid. Remove Salem's curse," and then I think that might be how it ends. That would be the most logical way in my mind. We'll see. Cat, you really don't need to go over there. You don't need to be on the pillow. It's not yours. It's not yours. You can just lay there. You can literally go on any other part of the bed. It's fine. Can the Sword of Destruction be used to destroy the other relics? I have a feeling they can't, simply because the relics are kind of on the same level of power. Okay, so hop across here. A flash ant. We've got 6 more K to go. Almost there, Pokeloon. Well, they're like 2 cities. I mean, didn't like the choice, but if I'm choosing who to save the world, as cruel as that may be, it makes sense. You know, there are unfortunately going to be times where you do have to weigh 2 different options against each other. Okay, we don't need the sleep bomb. That's nothing really that useful. Let's see. I guess we have to go down over here. Arnold has a Cherokee and Phoenix has Ember. Yeah. Seems the chats of different streamers all seem to idolize one thing or another. I think Arnold got the better deal, though. His chair probably has a higher IQ than this cat, so, you know, joke's on you guys, I guess. She put the crown on Salem and it'll show her why she's wrong for what she's doing. Well, the thing is, the crown of choice just supposedly shows you a choice that is in your future. So I don't necessarily... It would just show Salem a choice. Like, oh, the choice in her future is whether she's going to bring the relics together or not. And she's probably going to be like, great, I already know how that choice is going to go. I'm going to bring the relics together. Yeah, let's save here. So we're probably going to have to fight... right now, where a lone person joins Team Ruby. And Jorn? You mean Team Alpine? And his semblance is literally breaking the fourth wall. And at several points, he mutters to himself, dang plot armor. Ruby tells that to the gods, and they go, well, screw you then. Make her immortal, kill the entire world again, and she becomes the next Salem. That would be a hilarious way for it to go. Honestly, I'd be okay with that, just because that means there's probably a sequel series to Ruby. Pat, you can stay off of there. We've seen those like Jin and Ambrosius. Thoughts on what the remaining relic spirits could be? I think I made a video on that a while ago. Like the Sword of the Destruction possibly being inspired by Excalibur. It could just be the Lady of the Lake. That could be the spirit. And then the Crown of Choice. Who was it that I said the Crown of Choice could be? I forget what I mentioned in that video, but... Oh, that didn't defeat it. Okay, then. Okay, that defeated it. Cat, why? Stop! Why must you do this? Why must you be this way? Why? Why? Cat wants a pillow. Cat wants every pillow. And he is undeserving of all of them. Kindle can go right there. There. Perfect. Save. Cat wants a pillow. Cat needs affection. Yeah. Cat started attacking your controller with streaming when he wanted pets. Yeah, my cat doesn't do that at least. He just starts attacking my ear with his wet nose. Give me a wet willy with his face. It's disgusting. What's over here? I think this is just probably the way back. Oh. Got the laughing fungus. We got shrooms! Give the cat a pillow for it. Space, what are we doing? We're playing Golden Sun, Daisy. You seem to space quite frequently. Ever since your 21st birthday. Maybe there's a correlation with that and alcohol. I space more than you think. I just don't say it as much. Well, maybe we're becoming more vocal about it since the 21st birthday. Alcohol where? I'll do a drinking stream eventually, as well. So there's that. One of our ideas for my goddess fic is that Ruby tells the gods off, and one of them says, "My sister would have liked you. It's a shame I have to kill you." The goddess of Empty, who's currently in human form, disguise herself, pulls Ruby out of the way to blast herself before the dust settles. Blast her brother away because she's pissed that they tried to kill her friend. Interesting, Pokemon. So I'm guessing you'd have some way to write it in that Ruby becomes friends with the god beforehand, and also a reason why the god would be in disguise in the first place. Space more than an astronaut. Oh no! Daisy's signature, Daisy Tequila. Oh yeah, no, Daisy deals it out just as much. I theorize that the Sword of Destruction is Ares, and his name will be Arios. Ooh, that could be as well. The crown I really like to present, it'll represent King Arthur, but it'll be female. If there's going to be a King Arthur representation, it would most certainly... Cat, you really do not listen, huh? Don't give me that look. I know exactly what you're doing. You think because I'm talking that I'm distracted. And so you think you can take advantage of that. But you're too dumb to learn that it has never once worked. This is why we say you have only 2 brain cells on a good day, but half a brain cell every other day. Because you do not remember anything. You can't get drunk or Phoenix. Alcohol will just get burned away. Wouldn't that just mean if I tried to take a drink, I'd just cause an explosion? Because alcohol would be very flammable. Cat's 2 brain cells are fighting for 3rd place. Cat's 2 brain cells are fighting for 52nd place. Let's be honest here. Oh yeah, long story short, Empty took a very long nap after protecting Remnant from an asteroid that was half the size of Remnant. Woke up about 20 years before the start of the series. Okay. Oh, Felix is level 16 now. And we've made it through to the other side. Over to the continent. This is the lower part of the continent we were on before, because Venus Lighthouse is like right here. Mercury Lighthouse is up here. So we are just working our way through here. I don't think there's anything down that we can go to. Earthquake, Flare Wall, Storm Ray. That'd be a great time. Let's drink alcohol, blow up. Talking about the relic spirit being King Arthur. Yeah, Captain Plum mentioned that King Arthur could be the crown of choice. I think that if there's going to be a King Arthur inspiration, I think it would be the Sword of Destruction. Just because Excalibur is like the quintessential King Arthur representation. A crown could work too. Don't get me wrong. But I think with there being a sword that is sealed away, it would be most fitting for the King Arthur inspiration. Well, we'll see. Since she has no idea what happened with the brothers, she took a human form to figure out what she missed. Without freaking run out, meets up with the heroes to start Volume 6. Interesting. Just as they are traveling through Mistral. Oh, well, that... Flash punch. Okay. There we go. I think that was Jenna getting... Yeah, Jenna's level 16 now. Excellent. Attack. Attack. Storm Ray. Watch the relic of choice be the Burger King. That would be hilarious. And again, that would be another incredible Ruby Chibi skit. Okay, Naribue. Welcome to Naribue. It's really hot out. Should relax a while. Okay. New town is always nice. No artifacts. Weapons. Do you have anything? Ah. Synergy Rod. Yeah, that'd be useful. Jenna has a lot of attack. Pirate Sword. Nope. The axe, the mace, though. Nope. So it's only the Synergy Rod. That would go up attack by 17. That increases attack by 18. So yeah, Shiba should get that. Game ticket. Give that to Jenna. Is there anything I have to sell? Sleep Bomb. The Vial. No. I think everything else is good. Armor, anything? Ooh, safety boots. Oh, wow, that lowers agility by a lot. Nah. Not worth it. Well, the Burger King returns from behind the grill. Better than McDonald's. That's debatable, Pokeloon. Granted, I have not been to Burger King in over a decade. I always thought McDonald's was better when I was a kid, and it was not because of just the toys. I remember I insisted on going to Burger King when I was a kid because they had Beyblade toys, but I never really liked their actual burgers and fries and things. I always preferred McDonald's. McDonald's breakfast, though, that's where it's at. My choice for the Burger King is to not go to Burger King. Yeah, Washington, that sounds about right. Ooh, what's in here? The unicorn ring. Majestic. Oh, use it to remove poison, okay. Oh, darn it. I actually need to go back, I think. I just realized that I missed something. Okay. Oh, we need to go back to Madra. There's a synergy I missed. Teller of Fortunes, will you have a reading? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Girl, show me one of your items. Let's go with the fungus. Why not? These are the fast food places. Of course, they're bad for your health. Yeah. Both suck. They're terrible for your health. Yeah. So is alcohol, though. There's a lot of things that are bad. And considering how many macaroons and other chocolates and terrible things for my health that I've eaten over the past week, Burger King and McDonald's would just be par for the course. The pancakes are cardboard. Never had pancakes from McDonald's or any really fast food place. Bring the item before... beyond the item before me, I see a path for you to follow. Sacred icon, by listening to the voices, you'll earn a precious item. Cool. Bloody's got me on me for that enough. Yeah! There might be heart disease in my future. I don't know. It's possible. But actually, I think I do need to go back for something that I missed. Unfortunately. Bloody is a health person? Indeed. Anyone agree that Arthur Watts telling Cinder that she's a basic waste of oxygen was the best part of the whole Ruby series? It was a highlight for sure. It was a highlight. Best of Ruby was when Winter was introduced. I mean, that fight between Winter and Crow, my goodness, that was a good fight. Monty really know how to choreograph some insane fights. Yeah, unfortunately, there is something that I forgot that we need to go back for. And I'm pretty sure we need. No. Everyone wailing on Island. Yeah, there was a lot of enjoyable moments with Volume 8. With every volume. Well, a lot of volumes. There's enjoyable moments all throughout Ruby. Volume 8 had a lot of them, though. Weiss getting sucked into the chute to go up to Atlas when Nora hit the button. That was fantastic. Some of the moments between Weiss and Whitley and the rest of her family. Like, there's so many good moments. I like when a character roasts another character. Like Crow with Winter, Crow with Ironwood, Arthur with Cinder. Yeah. When they can really just call out other characters on their bullshit, it's satisfying. It is really, really satisfying. Okay. Nope. Can't go down there. Okay. I'm actually just going to use this. It's an item that lets me avoid monster encounters. I'm glad that they added this for this game, because they get annoying sometimes. Especially when I'm backtracking, it seems unnecessary. So I'll go over here. Hopefully there'll be a way to drop all the way back down. Yeah, there is. Excellent. So we can go here. We need to go back to Madra, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not that far away, but it's far enough. Immediately put Ren in your top 5. When Ren went off on Yang's BS, that was good as well. Like, Yang is just a bit of a conflicting personality for both Ren and Jean, I think. It was interesting to see different characters work together in that capacity, but yeah, when they conflicted, they really did conflict. Okay, I need to... not over here. I need to go back up here. Yeah. We're seeing a whole lot. No, so you can't get through this way. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I need to go down there. Can I get down through here? The catacombs. No. Oh wait, I have the reveal synergy now, don't I? I should be able to... yeah, I can get in here now. Excellent. Push that over. Go over here. And go in here. I actually played a group game on stream where you just... you hear me laughing my ass off because someone did something dumb. That sounds like a very high likelihood. Because if we played a group game, it would probably be something entertaining, ideally, for everyone involved. There it is, the tremor bit. And now we can use the synergy tremor, where we just cause a small earthquake. Can we do that? Sounds like fun. It would just be a lot to organize, right? I think it'd be a good idea to try at some point. I can't promise anything soon, but we'll see, right? Could possibly play like Among Us or Jackbox or some other games. We'll see. Nora calling out Ren when she was recovering in bed. Yeah, I really like the development between Nora and Ren as well. It's so sad though, because I mentioned this when I was doing my reviews as well. Like, Nora doesn't know who she is, but we all know who she is. She's like the happy, fun-loving character of the group. She's not useless. She's so much more than what she thinks she is. And hopefully she'll realize that soon enough. Anything in here? No. Attack. For Ren and Jean ever argued, you could cheated your way to the beacon. Or at least I have family. Oh my god. That would just be a little bit too dark for them to go, I think. I don't think they want to actually, like, drive a knife into each other's hearts. Like, that's just mean. Anything in there? No. What's over here? Oh, there's the chest. Lucky metal. Give that to Sheba. I'll give the unicorn ring to... no. Okay, I'm gonna equip it. Never Ren would strike that low. Agreed. Definitely start out with something simple like Among Us. I heard they made Hide and Seek an actual mod to the game. Oh, interesting. I haven't watched Among Us streams in a very long time. But yeah, like for including like Discord subs or not Discord subs, but like Twitch subs in special Discord channels to play like things on stream. Absolutely. That's something I've been thinking about for a while, but again, that's an eventual thing because I'm still getting used to streaming. There's a ton of different games that I want to play first and then maybe think about that. But we'll see. We'll see, because eventually I anticipate something like that's going to happen, or we're going to introduce something like that to stream. Haven't watched Among Us streams. Haven't really watched streams before Phoenix. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to. I'm glad that you're willing to watch my stream at least, right? What's in here? Ah, great. Just a beaten down bed in this mansion that's absolutely abandoned. Oh. Okay, well, the chair can't be moved or anything like that. Huh. Okay. What a day. Life is like a vacuum, you just gotta suck it up. Yeah. Yeah, that is quite fitting for a lot of things that happen in life. Did you get my follow? Didn't pop up on screen, so I'm not sure. Ah, yes, it did, Captain Plum. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't actually notify me of it either, which is really weird. It should. Huh. Okay. There it is. Weird. Yeah, because I didn't hear the notification, because the notification should come through on my end, and that's what signals me to that something happened. But I didn't hear it for some reason, which is weird. But yeah, it did come through, and is there a way for you to check on stuff like that, or is that all you? I think it's just me. Like, if you can, I don't know if you can see the activity feed, because I don't exactly know what it looks like on your end with things as a mod, but I think it's probably mostly just up to me. Here's one inspired by Jack's Blade. Maybe trash to some doesn't mean you're... You may be trash to some doesn't mean you're your own treasure. And just because you think you're trash doesn't mean you can't do good things. It's called a trash can, not a trash can't. Okay. Another quote from me. Let's give it to you guys. Next time a stranger talks to you when you're alone, just look at them shocked and whisper, "You can see me?" And also, next time that someone you don't know, you know, goes in for a hug, like if you're just meeting them or whatever, you know, lean in, whisper in their ear, and just say, "I killed Mufasa." It's fun. Really freaks them out. Next time you're at a family gathering, even. Ah. Wait. There's gotta be some way for me to get over there. I'm missing something. It's probably in here. Go down. Your skin feels great. God. Yeah, meet someone new. It's just like, oh, did you know this person? Yeah, someone that seems to recognize you, but you have no memory of. Oh, you recognize the skin of the person I'm wearing? Interesting. I can see when bit redemptions happen, and it can mark when you've done them, so I was curious if you could help with that. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. It's still all new to me as well. with the entire streaming thing, so I cannot say for certain. Okay, I'm just gonna start running away from these. Yeah, just use another one of these. I don't know, they would just make me laugh. That works too. Humor is a great way to connect with others. Okay, there's got to be a way to get up there. Yeah, that's just the... Okay, well, maybe we can't go in there right quite yet. Unfortunate. Hop across. There we go. Best quote in the Ruby show. Alright, girls, try to remember. Hands above the weight. Ignore him, for he... Yeah, he's dumb. That is very true. It's an excellent quote from the Ruby series. There are a lot of good ones. I believe the cave is just being sealed off. From this point... Ah. Yeah, it has been sealed off. Okay. So... we can go over here. And push this over there. Apple. We can get up there, but we can't actually use Frost to get all the way across. But we don't need to. I don't think. Maybe we do need to. Be able to use Frost to hop over there. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't think we can do anything more here. For Ruby Discord, someone sent me this from one of the villains. May I walk us up to John? John, I have a poem for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh, Pyrrha's dead and it sucks to be you. That's... Ooh, that's rough. Oh, poor Sean. That would suck. That would not be a kind thing to say. If you're given a choice, Phoenix, which Hogwarts house would you be? Probably Ravenclaw? Probably? Slytherin is cool. I like being a villain and stuff. I mean, Slytherin isn't necessarily dedicated as a villain. They're not necessarily nice people, but they don't have to be villains per se. Be a Hufflepuff? I mean, Hufflepuff, they just seem nice and fluffy people. Live in Morning Houses, Wizarding School from America and Canada. Huh. Horned Serpent, sometimes considered to represent the mind of a witch or wizard. It's also said that the Horned Serpent favorite scholars. Oh, Wampus? Wampus? Wampus, I guess? Sometimes considered to represent the body of a witch or wizard. It's also said that Wampus favored warriors. Thunderbird, sometimes considered to represent the soul of a witch or wizard. It's also said that Thunderbird favored adventurers. Thunderbird, probably. Pukwudgie, sometimes considered to represent the heart of a witch or wizard. Says that Pukwudgie favored healers. Yeah, Thunderbird. 100% Thunderbird. Okay. Item. Here's another one. Definitely Thunderbird in that case. Out of those four. Interesting names for houses, though. For wizarding houses. Now we need to make the trek all the way back through here. Best quotes, volume, dating's like tea, for example. You can be hot and bring mystery, or you can be cold and disgusting. Oh my god. That's harsh. Oh, the rope doesn't stay. That sucks. Okay, nothing there. So we need to go this way. Over here. There's this one. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a shroom up there, too. Well, we need to go get that, probably. No, not this way. You go all the way over, then up. Not this way either. What am I doing? I swore that this way wasn't the correct way to go. It's not. Why does it seem like every direction's leading to a dead end? Oh, it's not. I'm just missing. Well, it's obviously right in front of me. Okay. All the stones are blending together. It all seems the same. I don't know where I'm going anymore. We figured it out. Don't worry. Okay. Up here. Can't go down there yet. Oh, okay. Never mind. See you skip over this several times. Yeah, I just, for some reason, I didn't see the next two pebbles in front of me. That was frustrating for me, especially considering the first time that I went through this location, as you saw on stream, like just 5 minutes ago, I got it first try. When I went that direction. Which house would Sarah, Zelena, and Piers be in? Sarah would probably be Gryffindor, Zelena would probably be Ravenclaw, Piers would probably be Hufflepuff. Piers might also be in Gryffindor, not exactly sure. Because, like, the houses don't... They each symbolize some character traits, but they're not, like, fully indicative of a character, right? So it's difficult. What houses would Team Ruby be in? I'm not 100% sure on that one. Ah, okay. Can't go over there yet. Yang's definitely Gryffindor. Weiss might be Slytherin. Actually, no, Weiss might be Ravenclaw, because Ravenclaw's the very intellectual group, right? Ruby would probably be a Hufflepuff. Blake Ravenclaw? Yeah, that might make sense. Okay. And now we should be good to continue on. Excellent. There's nothing over there, so we just need to go up. Weiss might be a hat stall between Ravenclaw and Slytherin. Yeah, possibly. So how's the Ethernet people doing? Doing all right, Chroma. How are you doing? Weiss is also very ambitious. That's true as well. Wants to lead the Schnee Company in a prosperous direction akin to what her not her great-grandfather, just her grandfather was trying to do. Should would Juniper be in? Pyrrha would probably be in Gryffindor. Jean might be a Hufflepuff. Ren's probably a Ravenclaw. Nora might also be a Hufflepuff. Would be my guesses. Okay, the Kibombo Mountains. Yeah, I think we can just go to the Kibombo Mountains right now. Let's see. Okay, can't go there yet. You're doing tired. It's almost 4 a.m. Then sleep. Is the way clear? Uh-oh. The area is clear. The strange one has not been seen. And there? We have not seen the stranger near the village. Do you believe he was truly headed towards Kibombo? The guards here were only recently knocked unconscious. Correct. We're under orders to maintain a strict watch over the mountain pass. No one must be permitted to enter into Kibombo until Akafubu has completed his ceremony. Then we better hurry and find the one who attacked our guards. Keep a good watch. Do not permit anyone to pass. If it interrupts the ceremony, he will hold you responsible. Yep, we have to sneak all the way through here now. And not get caught by the guards. Good thing there's some convenient boxes around to help us maneuver around the environment. So we just go over here. Monkey. That's Stormray. The names of these games are perfect 10 out of 10. Like Akafubu. Yeah. The names are quite fun in a lot of ways. Okay, so that's just a solid line of trees. We can run over here. Push this down to make getting around in the future easier. Ooh, we have an assassin. I mean, the assassins look kind of bulky and not exactly the stealthy appearance you'd expect from an assassin, but sure. God, how's the day going? It's going pretty well, Captain. It's going pretty well so far. Today was kind of like the second day of celebrating Christmas with my mom, where we just watched all 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Watched the first 2 yesterday, Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers, and then today we watched Return of the King. So it was fun. It was good. Yeah, no way to go here. Push that over. Get around here. There. I think. Yeah, that's for future proofing. Yeah, to get around. Pixie. You can finish. My reason, feel free to read it. Back to vibing to Burp Stream. Okay. Monkey. Bonding time with Mother Burb. Indeed! Need to buy new shirts? I mean, there's always, Boxing Day sales probably, right? Well, I wonder. Oh. Take out the monkey. And the pixies? Oh, the pixies just get one shot, huh? Well. Alright then. For Star Wars, what kind of role would I be? Like, role in what way? Like either a Jedi, a part of the Rebellion, part of the Empire, that type of thing? Or are there more specific roles you're referring to? Can I be greedy? Can I go down? Nope, I can't go down here. Guards, an intruder! Someone is trying to pass! Kibombo does not permit visitors. Follow this road right back to where you came from. Yeah. Now we have to start all over again, so we can't be greedy then. Great. I feel that, but for socks. Yeah, there always seems to be some clothing item. You used to be gifted them for Christmas, But now, when you have to go get them for yourself, it's always a bit more frustrating. Granted, now we can always get the ones that we want, right? You can get some nice Ruby-themed shirts or socks or clothing in general. Flare. For simplicity, Jedi, Sith, expert pilot, or soldier. I mean, if I had a choice, obviously I think most people would go Jedi. Because with Sith, there can only be two. So, you know, eventually you'd just be killed, right? So... I should buy a new shirt. Now I have adult money, I can spend it as I please. So alcohol, right? Ooh, the disc axe. Okay, we don't need an elixir. The disc axe, though. Felix can equip that. Yup, we'll take that. Smoke bomb we can drop. Boost attack. Sheba needs more attack. If there was Zwei-themed... I thought I saw Zwei-themed socks in the RT store a long time ago. No idea if they'd still be in stock, but... can spend it on Squishmallows and streams. I suppose you are free to spend it on whatever you wish. Squishmallows sound like the more useful of the two. Oh. Now watch what we're about to do to this poor guard. Sorry, sir. You are now in a box. Hey, who's there? Get me out of this crate. I wonder if we can mind read him while he's in the crate. It's dark, it's cramped, somebody get me out! Well, that's where he exists now. His life is just there. Huh. Okay. Now, so we need to push this over here, prevent the dog from going anywhere near the chest that we want to grab, because it will alert the guards. Oh wait, what was I doing? I need to go over there and hop across. I thought we were about to kill him. No. No, the boxes are hollow. We just trap them inside. Decide not to drink beer and those other drinks because family in the past were alcoholics. Don't want to go there. That's fair. Unfortunately, alcoholism runs in my family a bit as well. Tearstone. Water essence crystal. Oh, that's the first forgeable item we can get. Excellent. Okay, now if we use tremor, no, I guess we need to be standing right next to the box when we do that, huh? Oh. Yeah, this is why we needed to grab the... Oh, crap. Ugh. Now we have to go do this whole thing over again. Well... if Sarah were in Ruby's team's position in Volume 7, instead of Weiss, which would get sucked into the tube? God, I don't know. Could be any of them, really. it's more... I think the better question would be who would end up pressing the button. And that would... Because, like... If Team Seraph was in the position of Team Ruby, none of them would know how the snowshoe shipping worked, right? So, I don't think the question really equates that well. Actually, we can just attack. Flare walls. Do I hit the gym? I, unfortunately, have not hit the gym in, like, 4 years. I used to work out quite regularly, though. Cool, the boxes are hollow and have a hole at the bottom. Everyone's brain is fried from time to time. It's okay. Okay, we gotta trap this guy again. Desert bag just fell over with no one near it. Think my house is haunted? It could be. It very well could be. Put the guy in the box again. Okay, move that over, and this time we need to trap the dog on the other side of the stone. Or I guess the wood. So we can trap it there, and now we can go around freely without the dog alerting them to our presence. Because the reason I thought we needed the tremor bit was so that that box could fall over and it would use the bone to distract the dog. Is there anything in these pots? There is. Smoke bomb. Great. That's exactly what we needed. Butter breads. Yeah, we'll give Sheba more HP. Let's see. We do not need smoke bombs, so we can drop those. There's always the Winchester brothers. Yeah. I wouldn't say you would try to get in shape to cosplay as Genderbent Yang or Pyrrha. Yes, I did. I would still love to cosplay as Genderbent Yang, just have a ripped six-pack like I used to have, but that's a ways away still, unfortunately, because I need to get the time to get in shape. And honestly, I have a feeling that might not be until I can eventually go full-time with YouTube or streaming. Well, YouTube and streaming, if that ever is a possibility. Okay. We're gonna give this man some claustrophobia. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm sure it won't traumatize him for the rest of his life. It's fine. Just have to eat 8 eggs with your big meal a day, 20 push-ups, 20 pounds, curl 20 times. Like, I have free weights at home. It's just having the energy to work out when I get home from work is also another key issue that I struggle with. Lots of protein. Can't say gotta wake up at 7. Alright, good night, Chroma. Sleep well. And I hope you can get a decent amount of sleep before you have to wake up. Okay. But yeah, I'll hopefully get back to working out at some point. Because I would like to cosplay Genderbent Yang just because I think it'd be fun. But someday. An eventuality, maybe. Go over here. Oh. There's a sneaky little Jinn up there. We need to go around those to go grab it. Go over here. Oh. We need the frost synergy to be able to get it. Okay, so we can't grab it yet. Attack. Storm Ray. Have a wonderful night and have a wonderful day and a great stream. Thank you, Chroma. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow as well. And wonderful rest of the week, actually. Because I probably, I won't be streaming again until, next Saturday. I think it's bad about it. It works, but you gotta get new clothes. Builds your upper muscle and body big. Yeah. Though, even when I was working out, I still was pretty much the same size. Like, I fit the same clothes, just mediums have fit me pretty much since I was in high school, so that hasn't been too much of a problem. I just need to make sure I don't get too swole. It's 2K experience, huh? Well... Well, not inspired by fairy tales, so fun to see. This sort of inspired by the Black Forest in Germany, which is where the Brothers Grimm jotted down the fairy tales we know and love today. She's a brown bear faunus and really buff. Nice! Sounds like an excellent character inspiration. Yeah, coffee's just literally based on desserts. Anything that you think you can base a character off of, you can literally do so. Now, when I was in 10th grade, I was 4'8", weighed 85 pounds. Now 5'11", 135. Yeah. Growth spurts are a hell of a thing, for sure. What is over here? Is there anything? No extra gin hiding out anywhere? Yeah, I've been pretty much the same size since I was in high school. So, I just have not grown. I based one of your OC off of Black Canary. Nice. I've barely changed since middle school. Well, girls tend to hit their growth spurts earlier, right? So that fits. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. I really changed my food diet, and I feel good because I can actually lift a car a little bit without struggling like in high school. Lift a car. Did you actually say lift a car? Because so that's pretty impressive. But that's good. That's really good. If that's the case. I mean, just being in shape in general is definitely a good thing. Okay, I guess no enemies here, but this is Kibombo. Akafubu's ceremony is set to begin soon. Yeah. Well, okay, we're gonna go do a little bit of grinding. Like the back of the car. Live in the country and do it all the time. In winter to get people out of the driveway. Okay, that makes sense now. I understand where you're coming from. Okay. This game has day-night cycles? It does not. It's just that one particular location is dark for story reasons. There's no way to get that gin early, unfortunately. But I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding before we go to that town for reasons that you will find out shortly. It's the same reason, and I ran too far. Well, we'll just have to go through everything again. sound like a Chad now. Gonna go stop talking about it. Well, I mean, if you can lift a car enough to get people moving, I'd say that fits. Oh well, I needed to grind levels anyways, so just want to get everyone up to level 18 so they'll be, well, not everyone, I'll just get Felix up to level 18 so everything can be kinda even. When the next member joins the party. Oh well. It happens, it's fine. Poison sting, how dare. Good experience though. Go over here. Have to do this again and block the dog's path. You made a Joker character. So, Tyrion then. Or Tyrion's best friend. Because Tyrion is kind of like the Joker of RWBY in some respects. Actually, right here would be a good spot to just... Jack Persimmon. DPS weapon, massive hammer that functions as a spiky ball and chain, semblance to Killing Joke. Morphs the reality around him, making someone see their most saddest memory that hits the hardest for them. Stunning them. Okay. I don't know if saying morphs reality, though, that's kind of a really strong phrasing for a semblance. If it creates an illusion of it, sure. But morphing reality itself, that's kind of strong. Species Hyenafaunus, heritage, or like light purple aura. Yeah. You keep hearing a train through stream or just at your house, Daisy? Expert Tyrion is a love child between Joker and Bellatrix Strange. Yeah. I don't care if he's Faunus and they're human. He's their kid. It sounds accurate. Honestly, that fits. Okay. Well, Pixies went down pretty easily, huh? At your house. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Maybe you were mishearing things from stream. I wasn't sure. Or there was just extra sounds coming through stream somehow, which would be mildly concerning. Should be close. I can see Deloaf. Yeah. Yeah, he's loafing about. Isn't that right, buddy? You're just actually being calm for once. But now that I pet you, he's gonna get up and walk around. I ruined it. We had peace, but now there will be none more. Yeah, here we go. Why? Why did I do this? Yeah, hello. Hi. Yeah, you just want attention, don't you? Now, what is your stance on the Canadian speech stereotype of oot na boot? Some people say it. Apparently, I've said a boot the odd time or two on stream that people have called out. I don't really recognize it when it happens, but supposedly it does. That's what you get for disturbing the loaf. I guess. You called out the loaf, though. So, it's not just on me. Okay, Felix is level 18. That's enough. Yeah, let's just use Stormray. Do you do a RWBY D&D campaign? I have not. I've never actually played D&D before. It sounds interesting, but it would be a lot of work to coordinate. I would be willing to participate in one if someone else, like another streamer or someone, had one going and was willing to do all the heavy lifting. I'd feel a little bit bad about that, to put that on someone else, honestly, but I'd be willing to participate. But I do not have the time nor the energy to write one myself. Pixie's angry. I do one. It's called The Tale of Remnant. Nice. You have a particular way of saying words that have an OU in them, like house and sometimes about. I know, but I don't say like a boot, right? I don't go full Canadian stereotype, do I? Okay, now let's continue with the story. And the cat, yeah, should not have disturbed the loaf. Should not have disturbed the loaf. All right. There is a way over here, I guess. Yes. Over here. Lash. Go up here. And can make my way over. Now, you guys will be in for an interesting ceremony, to say the least. I don't think there's any reason. Most have heard ceremonies like these. Foreign deities are so frightening. Welcome. No, I don't need any healing right now. I don't think there's any reason for me to actually head over here unless it's to talk to other people. So we can just continue on. I think. Yeah, we can't get across there, but we can hop across these houses, so it doesn't matter. And here we go. Wait, you're Canadian? I am indeed, Captain. I've done and ran a D&D campaign. It's pretty doable as long as everyone respects balanced character design and the power of dice. Oh, cool, Bloody. That's awesome. There are books for them to help you with that sort of thing, too. Love playing a Ruby campaign. Everyone complains when they can't hit my villains. But then 2 minutes later, they shred them. Oh, no. Tried a while back. Group kind of fell apart, but it'd be sick to play in one. Yeah, it'd be really interesting for sure. But for right now, we get to see, well, an interesting ceremony. I'll leave it at that. At last, the sacred night has come. Tonight, Akafubu becomes Kibombo's new witch doctor. All of you, pray in the depths of your hearts for my success. Looks like the initiation ceremony is beginning. Not sure what will happen, but we'd better hurry. Then we go 2 steps further. Who are you? What are your intentions? Looks like Piers has already forgotten us, huh? I know. We met Piers when he was in jail, and it's not like he had lots of visitors either. Wait a second. I know you. Hello, I know I've missed most of stream, but what the hell's going on? Yeah, welcome, Rail. Imagine a Crow character in D&D if they got lucky with a roll. It'd be like God's gift to D&D. Grandpa Sanchez, DPS weapon, old ways where that functions as a musket. Semblance, inner monster can use his aura, making a giant projectile figure to fight for him. Needs to stand still when he uses semblance. Oh, Fox Faunus represents Phoenix Force X-Men, Oracle I like green. Oh, nice, Captain. Have people using something like him because it was hard to make balance and rolls and stuff? Yeah. It'd be difficult. In D&D, I'm just Crow, worst luck ever of all time. Oh no. You're the travelers who came seeking me when I was in jail. Ah, so you do remember. Pat, you don't need to be doing that. Actually, that's what we wanted to ask you. We were worried about you, Pierce, so we followed you here. And that's what brings you to this dangerous place? What's that supposed to mean? We came here to help. Why are you being like that about it? Tell me something. Exactly when did I ask for your help? Well, Pierce, silence! I shall now present our jewel to the great Gabomba. Oh, great Gabomba, please accept this, our humble gift. Please, great Gabomba, accept this jewel. Look, the great Gabomba has noticed the light of the jewel. And its eyes closed. You can take this, Ruby. Weapon judgment. Axes that can turn into sword. Sniper rifle functions built into also. Okay. Customers only get dust capabilities. Absorbs, allows them to absorbs to the substance he touches, covering his whole body, giving him special powers towards its species, human heritage. Represents Scourge, Executioner. Okay. Body that just hunts people, not Grim. Why, great Gabomba? Your prayers were weak. Open your hearts to the great Gabomba. Pray louder. Sing your praises and dance for the great Gabomba until your prayers reach his ears. Rude. Akafubu is no witch doctor. He is an adept. I may have to confront him to get my orb back. I may have to fight. I will do whatever it takes, but I will have my black orb back again. We can't get to him from here. This won't work either. What are we going to do? Maybe we could do something about that stump. We could reach the backside of the statue. That power, was that synergy? Yeah. Bruh, we're adepts. Should have spotted it once, you're adepts. Wait, so does that mean you're... Well, of course. My name is Piers, and I too am an adept. To be honest, everyone in Lemuria is an adept. Not just me. What's Lemuria? Lemuria is an island that lies in the center of the Eastern Sea. Wait a second. You said Lemuria? I've heard that name before. Of course. It was Lord Bobby. He often spoke to me of Lemuria. He said it was so advanced that we can scarcely begin to imagine what it must have been like. You are correct. My home was and is all that you say. Whoever told you this knows much of Lemuria. But wait, if it's so far away in the middle of the ocean, how come anyone knows so much about it? It's not easily reached, and we Lemurians seldom leave. I cannot imagine how anyone could have learned anything at all about us. Except, hold on a moment. Bobby, I've heard that name somewhere before. Well, yeah, everyone knows about Lord Bobby. He's the ruler of Tolby. I've never heard of Tolby until recently. I'd never left my home of Lemuria. Pierce, are you just playing games? Don't be foolish. What would I gain from lying to you? I'm being quite serious. Pierce not playing games. You can trust him. Thank you for believing me, Master Sage. Please, call me Kraden, Piers of Lemuria. Wow, they have some respect for each other. I'm the one who should be thanking you. You're probably wondering about what I'm talking about. For what Bobby told me is true, Lemuria is all that remains of a once great civilization. In fact, the reason I was sent to Vale was somewhat related to my inability to find Lemuria itself. It wasn't Vale that had anything to do with Lemuria. Bobby believed that in Lemuria alone, the power of alchemy remains unbound. Lord Bobby had need of Lemuria's alchemy, but despite our effort, we could not find the lost city. Since we could not find Lemuria, Lord Bobby sent me to unlock the secrets of alchemy itself. Ah yes, Bobby! If I recall correctly, a man named Bobby came to Lemuria long ago. He stole one of our ships and fled the isle. Yeah, that must be the same Bobby we know. He's a thief! I'm even more confused. I mean, if Bobby really stole a ship from your home, why would he be trying so hard to find it again? Well, because he's dying and he needs the elixir of immortality, essentially. I can't expect you to understand. Lord Bobby's reasons for finding Lemuria are complex. If you already found it once, why does he just go back? Once you have left, finding it again is quite difficult, even if you know where to look. Waters around are wrapped in a perpetual fog. It is very difficult to navigate. I'm not saying something to that effect. Even if one locates Lemuria, getting through the fog itself remains quite a challenge. Why can't you just sail straight through it? The ocean currents around Lemuria are swift and treacherous. Only one who can sail a Lemurian ship can complete the journey. But Bobby stole such a ship, right? It means he can sail it. You said yourself that he used it to flee the island. He was the only one of us who could use the ship. Lemurian ships can only be helmed by adepts. That's why I have to get my black orb back. I must be able to captain my ship. Piers wants to rush ahead. I'll help you get your orb back. You intend to help? Just Kraden. I'm on this quest for many reasons. One of them is that I wish to see Lemuria. If you'd allow me, that is. I'd like to visit it myself. If this is something you would do for Bobby, then I cannot permit it. Well, he's a thief. Yeah, exactly. He's not well loved in Lemuria. This is partially on behalf of Bobby, but there's more to it than that. Kraden wants to see it himself, so that I can see the full power of alchemy. To aid Piers so that he will take us to Lemuria. Sure, let's help him. I appreciate your effort, but I say, Piers, you're not sure if you'll be able to take us to Lemuria. For now, let's just get that orb back. And Piers joined the party. Look, everyone, Piers is here. He only has dose. He doesn't... What? Okay, well, we're gonna swap it for ether. There we go. Okay, now he has more synergy. Okay. So... Yeah, we got a Lemurian. So Piers is the fourth person, indeed. Oh, I never see this, but what the cards look like from the card game I mentioned before the stream. Yeah, just a bunch of dots. What sends to one Discord, you know, friend thing. Don't ask him. Makes sense. Makes sense, Plum. You could always, try, posting in general sometime. Maybe. The old man always sounds sus. So, what happened to Alex? Alex just kind of took off. So, we have Piers instead. Wait, Phoenix, did you get inspiration for Piers' name, from Sarah, from this game? I'm surprised it took so long for someone to draw that connection, Alex. Yes. Yes, I did. When we first met Piers in the stream over on Saturday, I was emphasizing his name. Oh, look, Piers. Oh, look, we met Piers, and no one mentioned it. But I'm glad someone finally did. But yeah, I did initially get the inspiration for Piers' name, his first name at least, from this game. So... did it. For the record, you DM Daisy on it? You didn't mention it to me. You didn't want confirmation from me at all? Because Daisy didn't know about this either. She didn't know about the inspiration at all. To be fair, I was full into making explosion effects for animations. That's fair, Violet. I wasn't there at the time and tend to have trouble remembering Piers. That's fair. He was only, like, just introduced in the last chapter, so... You can post it in the Ruby Art channel. I'll do it right now. Won't ping you, but don't want to break the rules. If it's Ruby related, you can probably post it in the Ruby Art channel. Because we've only met him twice. Yeah, that's true. But still, it's a little strange that there would be a path that just goes nowhere. Yes, Kraden, we see the marks on the ground. We can figure it out. Someone just put something in the ground here. Oh, good lord. Yes, they're arrows that are pointing towards the center. We get it. Okay. Marks here indicate the entrance is here in the center of the design. The entrance was probably beneath the stone. If that was the only entrance, then I feel bad for the people who built this statue. It's the only hole, and there's no way for the air to get in or out. Must have been really tough while working in there. Okay, well... might have opened a vent somewhere nearby. So there may have been a ladder to enter the vent. Try to find it. There's a vent shaft. Probably be quite old, maybe even buried. Yeah, we get it. Because it's right over here. I hope I'm facing the right direction. Yeah, perfect. And there we go. I didn't want to be that guy. Oh, come on. It would be fine. When do you think it could happen? Character Ruby inspired by Nicholas Flamel. Oh, they were attempted alchemy making something like the Philosopher's Stone. I think a character could be in there, but I don't think there would be anything made like the Philosopher's Stone in Ruby, because that, again, sounds very much like magic. So I don't think anything like the Philosopher's Stone could actually exist in the Ruby series. Is it Stormbrand? Yeah, Stormbrand is a better weapon than what Piers is using. Cool. We'll give the Shaman's Rod to Shiva. We're not going to equip it, though. Alright, now we need to run all the way into the Bombo statue. And now that we have a fourth member of the party, things become a lot easier. It was posted in Ruby Art Channel. Alright, I'll have to check it out after stream then. I guess I suppose I can take a quick look right now. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, that's fitting. Ah. Okay, I see. I see as well, Bloody. You did, in fact, mention that to Daisy. Okay. Character inspired by FMA. Their transmutation would have to be nerfed for Ruby. Oh, God. Their transmutation would have to be incredibly nerfed for Ruby. Not to mention, I don't necessarily think that it should be a semblance, in all honesty. Oh. Screw you, buddy. With the instant kill. That's... okay. That's unfortunate. Because, like... don't forget the maidens, yeah. They didn't put magic in Ruby after Salem, Ozma, and the gods. Because Monty knows that everyone would make their character overpowered. Absolutely. And it was Monty himself who said, limitations breed creativity. That's what makes it fun. Like, people seem to constantly miss that point. Monty liked having limitations because you can create things while working within those limitations. Because if it's just like, okay, magic, then it's just, that's no fun. No fun at all. But, it's especially when it comes to transmutation, Mimic, transmutation would involve changing something from one form to another permanently. which I've already expressed my disdain for semblances like that, like Roompools, that have a permanent change on the world, like at an atomic level. That just, I do not like it. Let's go with Fume, Gera. Oh, okay, we have Shade. Diamond Dust as well. Nice. Good. Inspired by Norse mythology? Yeah, that's true. Oh, that already took out the mech. Nice. And we got a hard nut. Defense. Actually, looks like Felix needs it the most. Sure. We'll drop that for now. Echo. Cool. This is going to lead us all the way around to the chest. Yep. Grab that. The bone armlet. Give that to Sheba. Indeed. And that wasn't enough to kill. Okay. Because everyone's mind, they want to make their characters overpowered so they would be epic and win every battle. That's why I usually don't like anime with magic stature. Yeah, unfortunately, like, because a lot of people, they make characters and, you know, you don't want to see your own characters lose, especially if it's a self-insert. People always like writing themselves in the hero. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an interesting story for them to live through, but it's not really interesting for other people to read. If their character is just overpowered and wins everything, right? But not everyone can really understand that. Oh no, we can't get through. So instead, we need to do that, and it stops the gears. The red demons. Chonky looking things, huh? Flare Storm, Storm Rain. Yeah. What color connotations could be associated with North? White is an easy one. Oh, these things are really chonky, huh? Okay. Started thinking white and dark blue. Yeah, those would probably be the best colors. Okay, we can go up now. Jin. Not gonna be able to get over to it yet. No, that's not enough to take it out. That's not enough to take that out. Okay, well. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna need to go around and do some things differently to be able to go get that Jin. Yes. Ragnarok. There's Storm. Tundra. I limited my goddess a little. Most she can really undo what her brothers have done. Salem, she doesn't want to risk separating Oscar and Ozma. She thinks it was who's the spawn from. And like, you're writing alternate universe as well, Pokeloon. So there is a little bit more freedom in that, where you don't have to be as strict with the things that are written into it. But yeah. I like making characters lose because it builds development where they learn the hard path, getting better and stronger, and face an opponent again, show how they got better through the hardships and training. That's what I do for my original animes we created. Exactly. And that's, you know, a sign of good writing. Because if a character can just already do everything from the beginning, then there's no obstacle that can really stand in their way that they couldn't already deal with. And that just kind of makes for a boring story. Whereas if they fail at certain times, succeed at others, there's the ebb and flow. It makes a reader not really sure of what to expect. And it makes for an interesting story. Never got ads for as long as I've had Twitch, and it's not because of subscriptions. The only time I'm subscribed is when it's gifted. Also, I turned ads completely off on the channel, so because I don't need money from ads. I'd rather have people just watch and enjoy the stream. So if any ads are being received by anyone, like if anyone's getting ads, it's It's not from my end. It's coming entirely from Twitch. Well, now you get put to sleep for dodging. That's what you get. Ow. Okay, well. So, I can hop across the gears. This gets me all the way over here. I guess I'm not going to see if somehow mute from ads then. Oh well. Yeah, because since I had just gotten affiliate before the Phoenix Festival tournament stream, I had ads on, and I realized how much of a big of a mistake that was for the stream itself, so I turned them off from then on out. I think a spin-off of Remnant where there was two god characters along with the god of light and darkness. God of time, using time magic, fun to watch. And the other is Cain. Much different paradoxes of characters. Also made the spirit of the relics by choosing them, like the mains basically. Interesting. Oh. I gotta go get the chest, right? Some people recall we're getting like 5 ads in a row. Yeah, they were, and that just when I saw that happening, I was like, great, that just interrupts the stream so much. Oh, great, an elixir. That's an excellent item. That I didn't want that happening anymore, so I just turned them off completely. I don't need the ad revenue. It really seems like the ad revenue is only worth it if you have a significant number of people watching stream anyways. So it wasn't worth impacting people's viewing experience. And just turn them off. I'm glad that they gave us the option, or gave me the option, to turn them off completely. Because I could easily see a world where they wouldn't. Oh, these things again, huh? Earthquake. Oh, actually, I'll just do a regular attack for Felix. Storm Ray. Imagine, long ages ago, there was a character inspired by Jesus who could have been a human or a lamb on us, could have been the child of a maiden, along with that some super healing semblance. I mean, it's possible, but again, I don't think that's going to be written into RWBY. I don't think they want to take the heavy religious path, because that would just open up too many doors for people to take issue with. Go over here. Do that. And then need to go around and let's see, the other one. Oh wow, Salamander tanked all of those attacks? What the heck? Okay. Go up here. Can just hop over here. Back up. just take that across. The skeleton. And make the way around. Can we? No, we're gonna have to hop all the way across again, huh? Aren't we? Yeah. Okay, over there, over there. Hop, hop. Yep, just get. There we go. Now we go over here. Oh, vision is blurring. I'm gonna take that as a cue to go to bed. Alright. Good night, Daisy. It's okay, Daisy. You need sleep. That is absolutely understandable. Still tweaking my characters and figuring out some things about them. And the older ones. Yeah. Everything's gonna be constantly workshopped with characters. Not including the whole figuring out their story and how well or they're versed in their abilities back during the Huntsman Academy years. Yeah, there's a lot of workshopping to be done with characters. I don't think I can actually make it over there right now. But I can. Okay, well, these chonky things. Wall, Stormray, Tundra. Favorite anime calls The Gifted. Gosh, the superpowers. Main character is none. School because he wanted to be like his father. Sneak in with those. Sorry, fights too. I don't really understand that, Captain, but sounds interesting enough, I guess. He loses, which makes him work harder, then becomes strongest by unlocking his own in Season 2. So it's one of those Zero to Hero anime, I suppose. Oh, this just takes me to the floor below. Yeah, it's hella fun to do even though it takes years to complete. Exactly. My thoughts, exactly. Because, you know, it's taking me so long to do my story as well. Okay, well, we can't get through there. Alright, well. Looks like we need to find the way through. Okay. Cure. Cures is fine. Wow. Okay. I'm missing something very obvious here. I just need to hop across here, and then hop across here. And then I can get down. Wow. And this one is just as simple as running across, yeah. Okie dokie. That was easy enough. It's in post for the anime. General chat for you to see it. General art channel. I mean, if you want to, but I can't promise I'd watch the anime. I already have a ton of different anime that I need to watch, that I should watch. But if you feel like it, I might check after stream. Multiple times when dealing with a large target, either run like a bat out of hell or just hit as hard as possible and as often as possible. Pretty much. And And there we go. Now the gear falls into place and starts rotating everything in the opposite direction, making it very easy for us to then progress further. What if for a nice nod, what if Sarah's grandpa, great-grandpa could be your Ruby self, OC? I'm gonna point this out. Like, I know what you're recommending, Alex, but I personally just do not want to have a self-insert OC. I am not comfortable with writing myself into a Ruby show that I consider that I'm trying to make as canon as possible. I would feel real scummy for trying to write myself into the series in any capacity, personally. But also, with specifically grandparents, there are so few characters that make it to old age in Ruby that grandparents is kind of not really in the cards for most characters to be alive at that point. Like, Maria's one of the only elderly people that we've seen at all in Ruby, along with Pietro. But yeah, I would not be comfortable with a self-insert OC. It's kind of hard to do that because you don't want to be biased and stuff. Yeah, I guess there's Cordovan as well. Let's see. Well, okay, I guess we need to go all the way back over, huh? Okay, come on, there we go. Up there. Over. Come on, there we go. Jump, and now that these are moving in the opposite direction, after we get rid of this skilly boy, okay, you die, and now we can just hop up here and go flying down the cliff. And we chose wrong. We chose the wrong dial to go down. Great. Oh, do I only have the option to go here? Apparently. Oh. Should be the right way. Everyone is shipping their characters with Weiss and Phoenix's server. There's me shipping my characters. Like, yeah, I don't... And again, that's something I never want to do either, is ship my characters with canon characters as well, because that feels like... And that's why I've always said the canon characters that I create, I try to have interact with the characters of the main show as little as possible, because I just don't feel comfortable with that. Everyone's free to write however they please, but that's just not the way that I want to do things. Why? So I can't... Oh, I just hop over here. I keep missing the simplest things. Also, are we in a giant robot? Not a giant robot, just a giant statue that has a bunch of intricacies with the way that it works. Based on what we've seen, the only old people are either the ones who are absolutely nuts, like Maria and Cordovan, or the ones who probably lived in Kingdom of Capitals their entire lives. Yep. And in Vacuo, grandparents are probably extinct in a lot of cases. Though there was a couple elderly people that we saw in Before the Dawn and After the Fall. But I'm not planning on writing Sarah's grandparents into the story. So... Okay. Hop over. Okay, now pick the correct one this time. There we go. Let's save. probably gonna need to fight this thing. And it's gonna get, yeah, it's gonna get angry. I think it's one-ship the canon characters, other canon characters, because all of my OCs are older than them. Yeah, that's fair. Crow deserves nice things, absolutely. And I... Well, that was interesting. Box fell. Huh. Crow absolutely deserves happiness. And I think him and Robin are gonna eventually end up together, which I really hope is true. I've been kind of hoping they've been ended up together ever since I saw Robin at the Volume 7 opening. Daisy gave Phoenix her ghost? Yeah, maybe, honestly. That was weird. I might have been shaking my leg, which caused tremors and made it fall, but still. Why am I using Tundra? I could just use a different synergy. Don't kill. Oh, Shiva's not looking so good. Okay. Okay, that fell to Venus Gem. Excellent. I started to think shipping Crow with someone is a bad idea, considering half the people in the fandom, the ships with are dead now. Yeah, that might be a foreboding thing for sure. But I think Crow deserves to be happy. And it'll have to work out eventually. He's having a better outlook on life now. Clover was an excellent influence on him to get him to start thinking more positively. It's unfortunate that, you know, Clover couldn't stay that positive influence for Crow, but I do think now that he has a more positive outlook, he'll be able to think better about himself and the people, and positively affect the people around him. And the thing about ships, people just make it random and have it start right away without explaining it. People make it random and have it start right away without people explaining it. I mean, Blake and Yang's ship is the one with the most backing it throughout the entire series. Someone who consistently makes 2 Star Treks, I crack ship him with Ty. I mean, Ty has already slept with 2 members of Team Stark, making his way through the entire team. Crow seems like the next logical choice. Oh look, another statue, huh? A miniature one. Yeah, like Bumblebee's the one that has the most backing it for the entire series thus far. Entire team, it could happen. I don't doubt it. Focus your energies. Well, here we go. Everyone, look over here. Look out the eyeballs of the statue. Let us now present our jewel to the great Gabumba. Oh, great Gabumba, please accept this, our humble gift. Please accept this jewel. It has noticed the light of the jewel. Oh. Ah. And now we see the puzzle that we must complete. You are still not pleased? No, this time he seemed almost like he might. We must continue. Drums! More drums! Drums are the solution. Aha, so that's how it works. He's been failing because the conduit that channels his synergy is broken. Should we reconnect it? Yes. Let's do it. I won't help them, Felix. They're the ones who stole my orb from the Modrons. There we go. Piers, I understand that you're angry at them, but it really is in our best interest to help. Think about it. Akafubu stole the orb solely to perform this ceremony. So what do you think it intends to do with the orb? It means to give it to the Great Gabumba. which we are now inside. So if the ceremony succeeds, the orb will be taken into the statue. And we're inside the statue. So if the ceremony succeeds, we can go find the orb. I don't want to help that Akafubu, but... I don't like the idea of helping any more than you, but if we can end this without a fight... Piers kind of just wants to bash his skull in, though. We can just move these around a little, long enough to complete the circuit. Okay, Kraden, you're doing a lot more explaining than we need to. Yeah. Oh, the magic, the power of the witch doctor fills my body. At the count of 20, I shall present our jewel to the great Kabomba. Make your hearts as one and dance for the great Kabomba. Dance, puppet boy, dance. Okay. So, if we rotate that. Okay, that connects that. Oh. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. I already messed this up. But... Ugh. Okay. These three I had correct, but it was the other one that I put down that I had wrong. Okay. This one's correct. And if I rotate it once more and get that. That should be correct. I think if we just put the rest of these down, and then that should be enough. Yeah, that connects all of the circuits. Oh, great Kabomba, please accept our humble gift. Tired I slept through 2 members of the team. Crow seems like the next logical choice. Yeah! I did say that, didn't I? I feel like Crow and Ty would fight Tyrion together. Oh my god, that would be an epic fight. I would love to see that. I'd love to see Raven and Crow working together to fight Tyrion and Mercury. I feel like Emerald's going to be able to convince Mercury to switch from Salem's side, because Mercury doesn't really want the end of the world. He still likes life, so I think he's going to continue, but by that logic, if Ty was cloned, would he date himself to have the full Stark set? You know, I'm not going to continue that specific line of conversation further, because that gets into some odd territory, but they meet at the center. The statue's eyes open wide. Look, the great Kabomba has responded to our gift. And it extends its tongue and eats the orb. Did you see it, people? At last, the great Kabomba accepts me. I shall answer his call. I shall enter the great Kabomba. Wait for me, my people. He was eaten by the statue. Black orb, where is it? I saw it roll in there. It came through there and rolled along this groove in the floor. Well, it's gone now. See it? Do you think you can reach it? No, I can't even see it. Now I'll never see Lemuria again. I am lost forever from my homeland. I can see a light on the other side. There might be room on the other side of it. I need to push it out of the way. What are you doing here? Are you Kimbombo? No? Then what are you doing inside the Great Kabamba? Come here to reclaim the black orb you stole. You really believe I would permit you to take it back? How much longer am I going to stream for? Probably another hour or so. I think. Hey, watch it. You wouldn't even be in here if it wasn't for us. What's that supposed to mean? Why should I believe you? I am Akafubu, the chosen witch doctor of Kibombo. Jenna's just dragging him up there. Yeah, we know. We saw your magic energy flowing past us. This channel runs along the floor? Well, Jenna's just proving him wrong. You go, Jenna. But if you truly did this, then why? Why did you help me? Ah, so you've taken the orb? Then be gone. You have no further business here. But we didn't get it. We went further in. It's light through there. We suspect there must be another room behind the wall. He just had a gem that he put on the statue. I might be able to retrieve the orb. Maybe. Akafubu was an evil man, but I guess we were wrong. Little choice but to trust that he'll return it. Come on! Onward! And look, there's an elevator inside the statue, too. Cool, science is basically magic. Indeed. I followed Oeya's instruction and entered the final chamber. He told me that if I reached this chamber, I would become Kibombo's witch doctor. But what must I do here to become a witch doctor? Oh, young witch doctor, you have succeeded in your task. You have found this chamber. Who speaks? It sounded like it was the statue of the Great Kabamba. That's ridiculous. Akafubu, your magic has grown strong. At last you are worthy of the title Witch Doctor. I give you the feathers and gown that are badges of your office. He got a new cape. Akafubu, from this day forward you shall be Kibombo's Witch Doctor. I've done it. I've finally earned the right to be a Witch Doctor. And then he just takes off. And there is one thing that remains for me to give you. Akafubu, you hasty fool. I had something else to give you, and in your haste you left too soon. Say, you there. Yes, you looking around. Okay? I have magic for Akafubu. Magic that he will soon need, but he is not ready for it. As a result, I have decided that I shall not pass this magic on to anyone just yet. Tell this to Akafubu. If he desires this new magic, then he must earn it himself. If Akafubu does not refine his magical arts, then he will never earn this new power. This power shall not be realized until he ceases living only for himself, and instead lives his life to benefit others. I don't suppose you could just give this magic to us, Kraden. Just asking if maybe we could earn that magic before Akafubu. The power can be claimed by another, but only if Akafubu lacks the will to earn it himself. Kraden. Perhaps if he must compete for his power, he will focus and take his office seriously. Before you do this thing, you must convey to Akafubu that what I have told you. Follow the path and you will find a cavern. But now I shall sleep until the time comes when I must anoint a new witch doctor. Have you any idea exactly what this Great Kabamba really is? Not a clue. Not understand either. I don't feel quite so foolish. Doesn't this witch doctor magic seem not unlike some kind of synergy? Wouldn't it be quite fortunate if we were to get our hands on that power? Sure! We're going to need every kind of synergy we can muster to complete this quest. Either way, Felix, we're at the very least obligated to deliver Gabombo's message. Felix carried the message of Gabombo to Akafubu, but by the time Felix had finished the story, the dawn had broken. How big is this thing? It's pretty large. The people who live in Vacuo are like the people who live in Australia. Absolutely crazy. The old man seems sus. You should eject him. Yeah, honestly, he's a bit nuts. You just have the orb back? Yeah, honestly. You're virtuous men coming here to deliver this message. My son and I thank you. What do we have to be thankful of? If they had just stopped me from leaving the Great Gabombo, it wouldn't have happened. Yeah, if you'd been more interested in your duty, you would not have left so quickly. These people are trying to steal the magic of our people. Mine, I tell you. That power belongs to me. He's greedy, isn't he? He's going to be the one to get the Great Gabombo's magic. You'll see. Much to learn. He may look like a man, but before me, he acts like a child. I think that he's enough for today. Alright. I can't remember. Can we go back into the statue and just receive it? Or get the magic that he was supposed to have? Yeah, we'll stay here for now. A bit, he says. Yeah. Because that extra path opened up in the statue. So we should be able to just run back here, go all the way down, and well, we can't use the black orb again to get back down there, but... Well, we don't have... Yeah, we'll need to come back later, it looks like. I mean, two characters that are siblings, and two somewhat known characters in RWBY. Yeah, definitely AU, but still an interesting course to take it for characters that, we didn't really see that much of, adding more to their story in your own world. Yeah, unfortunately we can't go down there right now. We need a different synergy. Turk Winchester. Okay. Obviously related to Cardin Winchester. Meow! 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 Any artifacts? Ooh, the frost wands. We have the pirate swords, mace. Yeah, it's just the frost wand, huh? I think. Can do that. And then we can move some weapons around. The synergy rod that Shiba had, we can then give to Jenna. Yeah, equip that. We can sell the other items that we have. So we... Okay, we don't need the smoke bomb. We don't need the nut. We don't really need the oil drops either. Or the bramble seeds. Let's sell those. We're not selling that. We're gonna sell that. Sell the leather gloves. We can also sell the regular mace. Sell the elixir. Sell that as well. Safety boots. Yeah, those still don't do anything. Chainmail might, though. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Adept's clothes. Give the game ticket to Jenna. Silk robe. Can do that. Game ticket there. Silver circlets. Nope. There are better items already. The iron helm. Better than what he already has. Here's... No, he just has the bronze. Regular armlets. Yep, better than the leather gloves. Gauntlets. Oh, that's even better than the armlet. Okay, well, we'll just go with the gauntlets then. Game ticket. Yeah, shield. That's everything I think we need. What's upstairs? Oh, that's where the... No artifacts. Nothing that's really needed, though. And violet coal, obviously related to flint coal. Okay. Coal, violin that turns into a bow and musical and automatic arrows. Okay. Siren Secret allows her to make powerful, loud ripples that control the speed of anything, depending on the tempo. The speed of anything? Within reason, though, I'm guessing. Card gesture, let's go with the cruel. Also forgot to mention Autumn Frost is the brother of Summer Rose, too. Okay. They have a troubling relationship with Tide. Okay, interesting. How would an octopus faunus work? It depends. Like, you could give them suction cups on their hands or their feet. Make it easier for them to climb things. You could, I guess you could go the route of giving them like an octopus beak if you wanted to. There's multiple different ways that it could work, depending on what faunus trait you wanted to give them. Because they don't need like full-on like appendages like an octopus would have, like full-on tentacle or anything like that. Because remember, we had Trifa the spider faunus, and she just had spinnerets in the palm of her hand. So that's really all that would be needed, is just something to accentuate it. So, we can go over here. Take away the Wild Ape. Cool. Gin. Trade that. Grow. We can go up here and get this gin. Trade cannon back for Echo. Save. Yeah, it's gonna get angry. Yeah, let's just gin spam. Sour, there we go. Cannon. Oh, it tried to run. That's not nice. And now it goes down. Oh, Piers is level 19. I feel like we've been showing our OC to you and not asking questions to you. Should turn this into a Q&A. There has been a lot of OC discussion, that is true. Not necessarily anything wrong with that, though. Yeah, I'm not going in depth on discussing any OCs or anything like that, because that is a channel point redeem after all, so I kind of want to leave it for that. But since next year is the year of the rabbit and the Chinese New Year, does that mean we will see Velvet? Perhaps. It is entirely possible. Though, in all likelihood, Volume 9's probably not going to go to Vacuo. It's going to focus most on the other world. What is my favorite Faunus type of stuff? Winged Faunus. There's a lot of OC discussion in every stream. Yeah, which... nothing wrong with that. Though admittedly, if there is too much, I get flashbacks of going through all of the OCs from the OC contest where there's like 70 of them, or 700 of them. And it's like, oh no, it's happening again. But I do enjoy looking through everyone's OCs. All of the interesting ideas that different people have. Well, Jenna, why are you sleeping on the job? But yeah, winged Faunus are definitely the type of Faunus that I take the most interest in. Just because we don't see them much in RWBY. Unique Faunus in general. When are you gonna make a video doing a boxing match against you? Like the thing is, the content creator boxing thing is, I'm guessing, what you're kind of in reference to. Oh, still need to go down a little bit. I'd be game to do a content creator boxing or a YouTuber boxing thing, but I would need the time to be able to get in shape. I could not do that while working full time. But yeah, I'd be down to punch and get punched in the face. Absolutely. I feel like they don't do Wing Faunus because wings are hard to animate. Yeah, especially with the animation software that they use to for the RWBY series, it'd probably be a little bit too difficult for them. And also, once you start introducing characters that can fly at will, then it's like, well, some things become trivial at that point, so you have to be careful. That's also part of the reason I wrote Sarah to not be able to fly. Aw. Can't put out the fire? That's no fun. Is there anything else we can do in this town? I don't think so. There is a chest over there. Oh. Okay. Well, that's something we missed when the first time we came through. What's in here? The Thorn Crown. Oh. Yeah, actually we'll get Felix to wear that. Why not? Just after we bought the Iron Helm, too. You work full-time? I work as a lab tech. So I pretty much work with analytical chemistry machines, liquid chromatography, gas chromatography, in pesticide testing. But I'm not going to go any further than that because I don't want to, you know, dox myself. But I work with pretty much liquid chromatography and gas chromatography as a lab tech. Was able to get a job in my field after getting a chemistry degree, which is always nice. Shirts and jackets for Wing Faunus could be molded after the kind Hawks has in MHA. Yeah. Love out of context, Phoenix. Oh no. What did I say now? Oh, I'm down to get punched in the face. Yeah. I was in karate for 6 years, so it's happened before. Nothing new there. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I work 2 jobs and do videos on the side for fun. Never have time either. I just have what you're going through. Yeah. It's rough. But it's rewarding, right? I like doing it. I love talking about RWBY. I love talking about shows and things that I enjoy, so It's all worth it in the end. Over here, I believe dropping down here gets... yeah. Healing fungus. Okay. And this black orb, we can give that back to Piers. Go down here, over this way. Go here. Here. Down here. Over here. And now we should be free to go. So I think... well, maybe. There's something else that we can grab. And being able to go up here. You know, I tell people you should do vids for fun, not get stressed about it, but it's going to do good and all sort of that stuff. That's what I do for my videos. Yeah, exactly. If you played Multiverse, I don't know. I'm guessing that's a game series. I don't know what it is or what it's about, unfortunately. So I have not yet. Got 2 jobs along 7 fanfics. Oh my gosh, that is a lot. Actually an item I can get up here, or is that just... oh no, that's just a way to get through all of it. Okay, well, cool. Warner Brothers characters in Smash format game style. Okay. I think I have heard of that then. Is that where you can fight as Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? Because if so, then yes, I have heard of it, but I have not played it. Okay. Yeah, fighting games are not really my forte. They're not anything I've really played much. Like, I've never played Super Smash Bros. In, like, really any capacity other than just the occasional thing with friends once in a while when they've owned it. But it looks interesting. At the very least, seeing all the different crossovers between different universes is always fun to a certain extent, right? I think I need to head this way? Or do I need to head? No, I need to head down. Okay. So here's Maudra. And I should be able to actually make it further in these catacombs now. Because now we have Piers and the Frost synergy. Once we go over here... okay, need to be standing closer apparently. I feel like the same basic games have played pretty good compared to most people. Like, I don't know what COD M is. Clash Royale, okay. Brawl Stars, Minecraft, Marvel Snap, okay. Some games I've heard of, some games I have not. Characters inspired by Winnie the Pooh. Know of them. I've been tinkering with a Tiger Faunus, the tail inspired by Tigger. I mean, a tail inspired by Tigger, like being able to do the same things that Tigger is able to do? Because that might not necessarily be... might be a little bit too much functionality for Faunus, Tail, and Ruby. But, who knows? Aura Strengthening can do a lot. So we go over here. This will allow us to go... oh, Call of Duty Mobile. Okay. I figured it was Call of Duty, but I wasn't sure what the M stood for. But mobile. Got it. Oh, now we use Lash. Putting him somewhat rubbery and spring-like qualities. Okay, interesting. Over here. Yeah, we can hop over here now. Nothing that way. What's in here, though? Can I use Tremor, then? Yeah, okay. Cool. To tell you the most broken character I've created, and that character's the Grinch. He needs to be... Yeah. Well, I mean, when his heart grows 3 sizes, that should probably do him in right there, right? So all he has to do is change his perspective on life. When his heart grows, he just keels over. Easy peasy. A mist potion, huh? That'll be possibly useful for later. I don't even know why I'm fighting these. It's not even worth the experience. But Death Battle Channel should do Popeye versus the Grinch. That'd be an interesting fight for sure. There's a ton of curious options that they could go for. But I'm sure they probably have quite a few of them planned out. You could always suggest it though in the comments. It'd be a good well, Popeye's not necessarily Christmas themed, but the Grinch certainly would be. Got the Ruin Key. Is there a locked door somewhere that I couldn't open? A key found in the ruins under Madra. Okay. There's supposed to be a locked door that I need to be able to open? Oh, this door was locked, wasn't it? Was there a locked door somewhere here? No, that was a chest. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Excited for Bill Cipher versus MIP Discord? Not a clue what that is referring to. Door won't budge, must be locked. Ah, here we go. There's a new summon back here. Excellent. What summon's this going to be? We have Moloch. 2 Mercury, 1 Jupiter. 2 Mercury, 1 Jupiter. MIP Discord and Death Battle. Seen that, I don't know how I feel about it. I didn't even know that it was going to be a thing, to be honest. I'll be curious to see how it turns out, though. Now we should be good to head out of here. That's probably the only secret that these ruins have left. The ladder. It's like DBX all over again. Oh. Huh. Have you by chance seen a girl named Minardi? Yes, you have, and you're telling me that my sister is dead? If you continue these lies, I might take it upon myself to shut you up. Get out of my sight. Where could Minardi have gone? Where are you, my sister? Oh, hello. You brought Piers with you. Piers, I must apologize for the trouble we've caused you. I'm sorry we lost your jewel. Don't be. Everything worked out for the best. Piers, you said you were going back to Gondwan. Did you make it? Mm-hmm. We got it back. Actually got it back from the Kabombo? Incredible. Was able to recover it with the help of Felix and his friends. That's why we came back, to let you know that we've recovered it. Worry no more. If you've already recovered your jewel, then why don't you stay here for a bit longer? Oh, we've got something else we need to do. Have you seen the girl up front? I must go to the island that is my home. Are you sure? After what we've been through, I feel like I've learned a few things. That you're all trustworthy. You truly are good people. Well, except Felix. Felix is scum. They've gone to great lengths for no other reason than to help those in need. I've come to realize that I, too, must do something to help where I can. You don't know what they're trying to do, Piers. Don't do it. What's your favorite anime and cartoon as a kid? Cartoon as a kid was probably Yu-Gi-Oh! But my favorite anime is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. For sure. And the sooner we depart, the better, right, Kraden? Just that so, Felix. To my ship, to the Eastern Sea. I may yet have a reason to visit your town, but yes, I must go. We'll be back. Maybe we'll be able to visit a more leisurely place. Yeah, one where Piers hasn't been imprisoned. I had to leave because of work, but back home now. What did you miss? Well, a little bit. Piers is now part of the party. We went through an entire statue. Literally had to fight our way through it, make sure the mechanisms worked, and then get the orb back that controls his ship. But Piers is now a member of the party. We're going to be headed to Lemuria next. And we're just visiting Madra to say goodbye to everyone. And then we're going to be leaving. But I think you are right in time. Felix, wait! I believe I promised a reward for helping. Yeah. Imagine, came all this way to put it ease, but totally forgot to give this to you. Regardless, I told you that a reward would... But it seems... In any case, I'd like to give you that reward now. Could be Jenna. Madra is still in shambles from the disaster. We couldn't possibly accept any gifts. Let her know my promise is a promise. We got the Cyclone chip. Ah, son of a... Okay. Your travels seem to take you from danger into greater danger. Please be careful. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Felix. You. He just called you Felix, didn't he? Why didn't I see it before? You are Felix. Then Minardi should be somewhere around here, too. And yet... You won't see Minardi or Saturos ever again. Isaac killed them. They're probably at the bottom of the sea by now. Sheba, calm yourself. Quiet, exactly. I heard that, you wretched little thing. Can it be true? Is my sister dead? I can't believe it. No one has the power to defeat Saturos and my sister. Well, don't be so sure. Yet you all avoid my gaze, and that look on your faces. It is true. Who is this Isaac? What, you feign ignorance? Why? Why would you protect him from my fury? Never mind. I believe I've heard some rumors of a traveler named Isaac lately. Is this Isaac the same one they've been speaking of? Is he pursuing you? If that is the case, then this Isaac should show up here sooner or later. And you know it wasn't Felix who defeated your sister. What do you take me for? I'm a warrior, like my sister. I can gauge a man's strength in a single glance. Oh, burn. Even if you doubled Felix's power, he would still be no match for my sister. Ha ha. Besides, I doubt Felix could find it in himself to betray my sister. He knows that the lives of those he holds dear would hang in the balance. But I must congratulate you on your success at both the Mercury and Venus lighthouses. Although your success there now prevents us from returning to the Western Sea. You would have failed, of course, had we not researched how to climb the lighthouses. What didn't Minardi tell you? Regardless, Isaac won't be getting in my way. You will have to find your own way to the Western Sea. And if you make the journey, you'll have to light Jupiter on your own as well. We have our own work to do. And number one on the list is taking care of Isaac. Sure thing. Aren't you an obedient boy? If you're worried you can't get it done, we can help you a bit. No thank you. I believe we will just find Jupiter Lighthouse on our own if it's all the same. I see. Just don't let us down. I'm going to find this Isaac, and I swear that the last thing he sees will be Karst avenging the death of her dear sister. Wow, and I thought Saturos and Minardi had issues. We shouldn't take Karst too lightly. Wait a moment. Karst did say we, didn't she? Yes, Saturos and Minardi traveled as a pair. Perhaps she has a partner as well. We ought to warn Isaac that Karst is after him. Maybe we should try to find him first. Believe me, I'd love to see Isaac again, but we just don't have time to look for him. Plus, even if we did find them, I think there's a good chance we'd end up fighting. Piers has no idea. What we are trying to achieve, they are trying to prevent, and they will fight to stop us. But Jenna, aren't you and Isaac an item? Couldn't you, do something? An item? No, I mean, it's not like that. Not really. Stupid Sheba. Aw, Jenna's beat red. 10k. Oh, nice. Living Menace, you got 10k. He's the hero. You can't kill him, or only nearly mortally wound him. So we had Soon in our part, yeah. Use your female ones. Ruby character inspired by Ares would be a dog faunus in reference to Cry Havoc. Phoenix Knight, what do I think? Mortal doesn't think further. Think of what part? Like what Salem thinks of video games? I mean, she needs something to pass the time, right? Well, yes. For now, we should press onward to Jupiter Lighthouse like we'd planned. But what about Garrett and the others? Don't you mean Isaac? Sheba, be quiet. Aw. It's so cute. They were strong enough to defeat Saturos and Minardi. They won't be beaten easily. Just continue on ahead, just as Saturos and Minardi would have. Why are you working there? Piers has no idea what's going along. He's just being dragged on this quest. I wonder... no. Okay. So we don't meet Karst's partner just yet. That'll come at a later point. Gonna head out, stay for most of stream. Haven't ate dinner yet? Oh my gosh. Alright. Have a good night, Captain. Thank you for joining in on stream. But yeah, definitely go get some rest, go get something to eat. By all means. But now we got the Cyclone chip. Which means we can now learn the Synergy Cyclone. And now we have reason to head all the way back to the Gabomba statue. Because now that we have Cyclone... But wait... Yeah, we can go back there later. For now... Oh, right. We can defend, and summon the new summon that we just got. Moloch. Snow? Look at the big mouth. He's just a giant polar bear. Well, summons can really be anything, huh? Subscribe to Phoenix Titan. Follow to see a boxing match of him versus Captain Plum. Oh god. Canadian wants to buy a phone from me that works in the US because his company does not exist in the US, therefore it does not work? You on vacation? Oh. I mean, you can get phone plans that work internationally. I don't know why I wouldn't get that before going. Because most phone plans also have roaming charges, so if you need to, you can just still call, text, even while overseas. What's in this cave? Did I go in here yet? Probably did. Indra Cavern. Ah, yes, that was Summon Tablet. That was Zagan. But we need to go over here. Because here is Piers' ship. Use Frost to go up there and get whatever item hides in these barrels. Which one has it? Okay, is that one? Cookie. Yeah, Piers needs the extra synergy points. We can go down here, and we can finally get on board the ship. At last, I'm back on my ship. After the last cutscene, Shiba is now my soul animal. Yeah, like Shiba, like they give each of the characters in this game a decent amount of character development. I just joined the military. Oh no. I thought roaming was a thing where you were out of satellite areas, not different countries. Well, yeah, but I thought, well, you know, when you're in, because you can. It's not necessarily that you're out of satellite range. It's just that you're out of the range of your own service provider. Because I was with a phone plan that had a really small area in which they provided, like, even if I just left any major city, I would have to go into roaming charges. There's still, you know, satellites nearby for other networks. It's just to use them, I would need to go into roaming charges. And I think it's the same for out of country. Granted, I don't leave the country very often, like rarely, so I'm probably not the best to ask about this, but I just kind of thought that was how it worked. Finally, I can return to my beloved Lemuria. To set sail, we must go down to the power chamber below decks. Cool. What a fancy ship he's got here. Looks like there's the captain's logbook in here. There's something about an unreported trip to Lemuria in here. Any items? Oh, there is items. Is it just coins? It's just an elixir. Do not need this. Don't need that either. Oh. There's enemies. An aqua jelly. It's pretty tanky. Took 4 full attacks to bring it down. And it melts into a puddle of water. So we can take off that one. Travel much either, so I don't think about it. Yeah. Thought that Roman was a thing. I mean, I can understand the context given that normally talk about Ruby, but yeah, roaming. I suppose I should enunciate a little bit better. Give that to Piers as well. going down here first, I think. Ah, that one's blocked, that's why. Okay. So, let's continue down this way and clear out the enemies that have boarded the ship. Because there be a lot of them. Okay. Yeah, we just really need to take out 2 of them. It's a big ship? Yeah, it's deceiving from the outside. I think it's also because the character sprites are just larger than what they actually would. I don't know how to explain it. The character sprites are larger in reference to the objects around them to make it easier to visualize moving around the overworld. And then once we get inside of a building, because like even just in towns, the buildings always look a lot smaller from the outside than they are when we actually walk inside them. Okay. Now we can walk across here. That. Okay. I need to take out this one. So it's the TARDIS. It's really clearly big from the outside anyways. Yeah, it was fairly big from the outside, but not this big to have all of these different rooms. Also, who builds a ship this confusingly? Like, really? Give you an idea for how far south I am from you. In February, we were shorts and t-shirts due to it being too hot for pants or jackets. Oh my goodness. So you're a lot closer to the equator than Halo. Apparently these guys, yeah. Okay. Okay. We can take this one out. What's the matter, buddy? Freeze that. We can take this one out as well. Oh, meow. Okay. That's another one for the books. Put that down. Hi, cat. Hello. Yes, hi. That there. Doing all right, buddy? Yeah. Oh, don't need to go there. Over here. Take out this one. And take out that. Cat, you don't need to go up there. I told you this before. Learn already. Now we can hop all the way across. To then go and take out this one. So longer stream than normal today? Maybe a little bit. I think we're gonna defeat the boss on the ship first, and then I think we're gonna call it a stream at that point. Get to a good stopping point first. So probably stream for at most maybe like another 20 minutes or so. Cat, really? You don't need to go over there. Oh. Well, let's see. Well then. Yeah, we just need to kill this thing first. And then freeze the platform in place so it stays in place. Wait, there was a mutiny? Or is this some piracy? Not really. This is actually Piers' ship, and while he was away, some monsters took residence inside it, so we're driving them out. But 5 hours away from Florida. Okay. Yeah, very warm indeed. Where you are, for sure. Okay. So... yeah, I think we're okay to continue. Oh, the big squid, the Aqua Hydra. Let's increase defense, increase attack. Let's see if we can paralyze. And then we'll put up a barrier. Okay. Set up pretty well. Raging Flood. Ouch. Well, not really, because we put up a barrier, but... siphon foes health, yes, let's do that. Yeah, we can reduce its resistance. Sure, let's go with that. Oh, and put it to sleep. Excellent. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go with just the basic summons for now. I don't think we need to do anything too out there. Well, Piers doesn't have to deal with the super termites. Seems like it's just aquatic enemies for now. Ah, so an infestation. Yes. Enough Floridian. If that's its own breed of hot. Fair enough. With the amount of water in his boat, I'm surprised he still set sail. Well, it's on the beach right now, so the jury's still out on whether it'll actually sail. We should be able to just spam synergy. And... maybe not. Maybe we should use Jim. Ragnar still does a lot, though. Thunderbolts does decent damage, too. Ooh, that did a lot to Sheba and Piers, huh? That's not great. So... Cure... use Breath on Sheba. Rely on Piers. That's not great. She was still kind of low on health. Didn't heal as much as I thought it would. Don't focus, Sheba. Okay, that's kind of rough. Cure well. Felix. Go with Kira. Storm Ray. Let's just go with Flywell and Sheba. Or, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. This is bad. Okay. Whew. Piers was able to outspeed the Hydra. Oh, it focused Sheba too. It was that little cannon blitz. Let's go with Shade. How we get here from the Canadian weather is just a cooler winter than normal. Yeah, well, in Ontario, we kind of got hit with a pretty intense storm the last few days. Cure. Megura again. Oh, there we go. Jenna's now level 20 Witch. But now, since that thing was made up of all those jellies, it just flooded the whole room. So now we can't get that treasure chest, at least not right now. Not until we get more synergy. And there's even a puzzle in the bottom of the ship, too. We can just use Dose. Activate that. The door opens. Yeah, this ship is quite large, huh? The entire thing is still within the ship. How did all those monsters get on board? I could swear I locked the door when I left. Well, it doesn't matter. Once I get the ship moving, I'm sure they'll all jump ship. Okay, now I must set the black orb on the pedestal. Or in the pedestal. And now we have set sail. Out to sea. Take the tiller, Phoenix. Or Felix. If you hope to reach Lemuria, you'll have to learn a few things about handling a ship. I think we ought to sail the Eastern Sea until you get the hang of it. Well, I suppose if we have to learn to sail, it's better to do it sooner than later. We want to go to Lalivero and Tolby. Oh, and Vale. Can we go to Vale? I'd love to see your hometown, shall we? I don't think that's a good idea. Think about the roads we have traveled to get where we are. Never heard good at geography, oh no. The coastline of Angara, the continent in which Vale lies, is surrounded by rocky cliffs. Oh, you don't think Pierce's boat could land there? As far as Gondolin, I would guess the people from Lalivero are looking for us. He's right, Saturas and Minardi went a little wild in Lalivero. You were all with them. Oh, but Sheba can explain the situation. Ferran and the Laliverans would understand. Then they'd make me stay in Lalivero. Did you just leave me there? Like, she's been kidnapped, she doesn't care about her adoptive father, like, you know. She's having too much fun out at sea. Maybe that wouldn't be such a good idea after all. But the sea is vast, we can go wherever we please, so let's explore. We've already met werewolves and discovered new synergy. I'm sure there's even more out there waiting for us to find. This is going to be great. Seas can be quite dangerous. It won't be my fault if something happens. But we will set sail next stream. Because quite literally, we can go anywhere in the ocean. Well, we can't go to the Western Sea quite yet, but we can go anywhere in the Eastern Sea right now. Unfortunately, though, we cannot really go to the inner parts of this continent where the first game took place. Because that is all locations present in the first game. Not available for us to land in this game. But there's plenty of other new places for us to go. Next time. So we will save here. Okay, the weather's drunken in my heart. Can you come get it? No, you keep it. We want to get rid of it. A sail to find the One Piece. Yeah. Next time, though. But thank you, everyone, for joining in on stream. I appreciate the conversations that have gone on. Please tell me Shiba isn't as prone to death as Ivan. She's not, but she does have the lowest HP of everyone, so it's possible she has a little bit of Ivan in her. But next time on the Phoenix Order broadcast. So Skull Island, there is a Skull Island in the game, or a Skull Island equivalent at least. But yeah, it's time for me to go to sleep. I need to get my rest, so does the cat. So, thank you once again for everyone joining in. I hope you have a great rest of the week. Enjoy the rest of your holidays, and I'll see you all on New Year's Eve to continue the journey of Golden Sun: The Lost Age. But, in the meantime, I shall say good night, and I hope you all sleep well. Night, everybody. Oh no, the cat does not sleep with me. He definitely keeps me awake, so he has to sleep out in the living room. But anyways, after that question, I will say good night.